All right, let's see how long I can watch this without losing my fucking mind.
I feel like it's important. It's something that needs to be done. So let's do it. Let's talk about 7 Days to Die. Because at the moment, 7 Days has got to the point where it feels like we're at a bit of a crossroads for the game. Like, you know that scene in the Goofy movie where Max has changed the map and they're coming up to the junction and you go left to the Powerline concert or you go right to Lake Destiny and Max is trying to decide which way he's going to go, left or right. That's what it feels like right now. We're at this junction, or rather actually probably like maybe 50 meters past the junction, and I feel like we've gone the wrong way.
Yeah, my body just like my body my body last night decided that just it wasn't gonna do the whole sleeping thing. So I slept for about like maybe 2 hours, 3 hours last night. So I finished eating food around I think around 5 p.m. and I was like, if I'm gonna sleep before stream, I'm gonna do it now. And I just fucking passed out for like maybe a half hour, and now I'm here. I never want to get back up. Oh, I feel the exact same way. I feel like a bag of melted trash right now. I've accepted this fate.
But it's not too late. It's not too far gone.
This.
We can still chuck a Yui, or we can take the next exit, do what we need to do to get back to the game that we want it to be. Because
actually, you know what? This is how we're gonna do this. We're gonna put this over here, and then we're gonna open up OBS, and we're gonna go. Chrome video. What happened to 7 Days a Dash?
Totally frank, this right isn't the game that I fell in love with anymore. So I'm normally pretty positive about things, especially in videos and especially when it comes to 7 Days. In fact, over each update that we've had, I've tried really hard to stay positive about stuff and really try and find the silver lining, even when things are not great. But I think with 2.0 being released and the state of the game at the moment, it's pretty clear the way this game is going. So I wanted to say something, I wanted to speak out about it before, hopefully it's too late. Because honestly, this update, I think, has finally broken my hope. It's finally broken the camel's back that I don't think, without some pretty major course corrections, I don't think we're getting back to the game that I love. It's just not good. In fact, at the time of filming this, 7 Days has just dropped down to a mixed rating out of its recent ratings on Steam. And the numbers came out for the player counts for 2.0. And not only did it perform worse than the 1.0 update, it was even worse than the Alpha 21 updates. That's a pretty big backslide. So pretty clearly, something is wrong. It's all going the way of Helldivers, which, I mean, hey, maybe that means there is still hope. Maybe we can still come back from this. I swear to God, they better not try and sell us a cape out of this. You never know. So if you don't know who I am, and this is the first you've seen of me, then hi, g'day. I'm Jawoodle, and I'm sorry you couldn't stumble.
This dude has been introing for how long now? 3 minutes! We're 3 minutes into the video, you haven't said anything!
Across me under some better circumstances. But I've been a full-time YouTuber for years at this point, and YouTube has decided that this channel is squarely in the middle of the 7 Days to Die category, which is absolutely fine. No dramas there at all. I've loved the game for years, well before I ever started making content with it. And now I get to play a game that I love for a job, which was pretty bloody good. In fact, I first started playing 7 Days way back when we had like the crafting grid, like the Minecraft spec 3x3 crafting grid. If anyone remembers that, that's it's a long time ago now. But I'm in an incredibly fortunate position where it is my job to play 7 Days to Die every day, which means I'm also in a rather unique position where I'm thoroughly invested, whether I like it or not, totally invested in 7 Days as a game being successful. If it tanks and people don't want to like play the game anymore, if they lose interest in the game, then I have a big problem. People don't want to play the game, they don't want to watch the game, and I want to keep making content with it. Which means that when there's an issue like this, I almost feel responsible. I feel like obligated to speak out, to like blow the whistle, I suppose, to try and draw attention to it, because someone has to do something, right? It feels like at the moment I'm that guy in the watchtower on the Titanic, and I'm looking at this big iceberg in front of this ship that we're all on, and we're barreling towards
my God,
it. And
he's
I'm desperately
still
trying to get someone
introing.
to do anything before we're all clearly worse off than 1.0 was. And none of the store mechanics that were promised for it made it into the pretty awful is just to turn it off. Then what are we left about the storms being broken or the biome progression being at best pretty awful is just to turn it off? Then what are we left?
How is the biome progression system horrible? How is the storm system broken? Use your words, sir. Use your words. How are these things broken? What is wrong with them? Come on, brother. Articulate your point instead of rambling for 5 minutes. About who the fuck you are.
If our best option is to undo and turn off what little this new update added, then we're actively worse off than 1.0 was. And none of the store mechanics that were promised for it made it into the update either. There's just some damage over time and the wind blows a little bit. Oh, and vehicles can't turn anymore. For a year of development that's 7 months late from their own roadmap. That's yeah. I mean, why even have a development timeline or a roadmap in the first place if you're just going to immediately ignore it? But like, for real, what are they even doing over there? I mean, they don't have any obligation to tell us, but I would love to know what goes on behind the scenes.
Okay, so far the only complaint that he's vocalized is that he feels like he was promised something else, but he's not going to tell us what that thing is. What the thing he was promised. He's not going to say what it is. But he felt like he was promised something else and didn't get something else. Sure.
Like, who's working on what? Is anyone actually working on, like, gameplay mechanic stuff until, like, before the very last minute? But actually, I do want to say, I absolutely love, I adore the POIs in this game. The guys and girls who make the POIs do an incredible job. They're super well thought out. They're well decorated. They fit the world so nicely. The world generation as a whole is second to none. But that's not enough to carry it when the game is increasingly becoming more and more just awful to play. So to give you some more concise examples about what I'm talking about, let's talk about the magical biome badges. Now, I've talked a lot about this in the past in both like my playthrough videos and the streams and stuff like that, but in the interest of keeping it all in one place, I'm going to say it again here. So you're locked into the starting biome, the starting area, until you do some challenges to be allowed to go to a new area. Okay, cool. I mean, it's not great for an open world game, but whatever.
Okay, so first of all, you can go to the other biomes if you want to. If you want to skip all the quests, first of all, if you want to skip all the small tasks, like hitting a rock or picking something up off the ground, if you want to skip them, you can turn it off. Now, if you want to argue that turning the entire system off is somehow like a slap in the face, then you can make a drink that will give you 6 minutes in the zone with no negative effects. So even if you wanted to not do a couple small quests because you feel like they're stupid or something, and you don't want to turn them off because of some moral compass you have, some gamer moral compass you have, you can just craft a couple drinks and you could be in the biome for hours if you just make the drink.
I'm out of range.
So there's like 2 or 3 different built-in ways for you to ignore the system.
Challenges themselves are pretty awful. One of them is just to have the previous badge, so you can't even do it out of order. You can't make your own.
Do you need crazy stuff for the special drinks? No. I will bring them up for you. So the first one that you need is the burnt smoothie. You need grass, coal, mushrooms, and water. And you can make them in your pocket. You don't even need to cook them. You can just combine the ingredients in your pocket. So it's literally hit a tree, hit some grass, hit a mushroom in the zone, mix it with water. Boom. 5 minutes in the zone. Do that a couple times if you really don't want. And the quests to get into the biome is to pick up mushrooms. So even if you were attempting to circumvent the quests to get into the biome, you'd have to accidentally do one of them.
Adventure, you have to do it step by step. You have to do it in their approved order. So if you wanted to spawn into your
I don't know, I
never
never tried to stack
game
the
and
duration.
go live in
I never tried to stack the duration. I honestly would just wait for one to run out and drink another one. But honestly, the amount of time that it takes to actually like do the tasks to just be in the biome is like not even maybe 15 minutes. I would say the only time-consuming part of... Excuse me, I'm sniffly. The only time-consuming part of trying to get into that biome is killing some zombies. Because you have to find, like, the zone-specific zombies. And you have to kill, I think, 5 of them in the zone. So that should take you, like, potentially minutes.
In the desert first, or the winter first. You can't do that. That's not allowed. Another one is just to go spend X amount of time in that biome, which, so go stand around and wait a while. Not a very,
Dude, I'm gonna struggle with this video. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna struggle with this video. Because this guy's takes are extremely disingenuous. That is such a disingenuous point. One of the tasks that you need to be in the zone is that you need to be in the zone. And if I want to be in the zone, I shouldn't have to be in the zone. That's your argument? You don't want to have to spend time in the zone you want to spend time in?
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
How many vanishes does this man have? But anyways,
not a very challenging challenge. At least go on a harvest like the biome specific.
The challenges aren't challenging enough now. Got it.
Plants and kill the biome-specific zombies at least kind of makes sense towards it. But again, we already had this system with elemental survival. If you wanted to go into the desert where it's hot, you would have to make some cooling clothes and use cooling mods.
How is making a t-shirt with holes in it more engaging than interacting with the zone? Come here, big guy. Come here, big guy. Where you going, big boy? Come here, boy. Where you going? Where you going, city boy?
I need a target.
Ooh, I'm dead.
That spell isn't ready.
I'm alive. Want a level? Sure did.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
It's in your armor to protect from the heat. If you wanted to go into the winter, okay, you'd have to wear a jacket and use some insulation in your armor instead. This isn't exactly rocket science, you know, we're not reinventing the wheel here. This is super simple stuff that's well established and works really well. Everyone does it that way for a reason. It's like when parents name their kids some sort of weird version of tragedy, or if you're Elon Musk and naming your kid with a whole bunch of symbols. Just because it's unique doesn't mean that it's good. So we already had this gameplay mechanic, this feature before, but that's now been removed in favor of these magical biome badges. And it's kind of a testament to how hastily this was conceptualized and how poorly implemented this system actually is. The badges are just that. They're a magical badge that you pin to your vest or something, and that grants you protection from the elements of the biome. And it's probably the most infuriating part that even just like a simple reskin, a change of the design of that icon in the game would make it so much better, would make it make so much more sense from just that tiny little bit of extra effort. Because just changing the icons into like PPE, to protective equipment, so like a respirator to go to the burn biome so you can handle the smoke, to a jacket or some thermal gear so you can go to the winter and not freeze, a dust.
Why do people want these buffs to be gear so bad? Like, I was just talking to Darkus, I think it was yesterday, about how annoying it was to constantly have to have multiple sets of gear to switch into based on what zone you wanted to walk into. And everybody who's upset that the biomes exist, or the biome badges exist, they always just say, dude, why don't you just make it so you need more clothes? Why do people want that so bad? Let's go, big guy. I'm dead. There's an entire group. Oh, yeah. What you gonna do? Well, I guess I'm fishing now until the game's over. I mean, we're pretty much gonna win in like 2 seconds anyways. Unless they fuck this up somehow. The humans are dueling?
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Well, I'm feeling pretty dead here. Nope.
A jacket or some cooling desert clothes so you can keep cool in the desert, or a radiation suit to protect from the radiation in the wasteland. Something as simple as that, just a reskin to show those items instead of just the badge icon. Just 2 seconds of thought, literally like less than the bare minimum, would make that entire mechanic make so much more sense. But no, instead we have...
Oh, so you're saying lore-wise it doesn't make sense. Right, got it. In the world of zombies and people that can jump on blocks like Minecraft, you're upset that the badge exists.
The worst solution to a problem that we didn't even have. And again, we already had all these items in the game. This was already a thing, but they were all just removed to force this on-rails progression system. Like, what are we even doing here? And that's kind of just where we're at now. It's badly thought out solutions to problems that we didn't have that don't work as well as the thing that they're supposed to be replacing. Basically, 7 Days has just become like a big stack of band-aid solutions to problems that never existed in the first place. So they didn't like the water survival being a water survival,
all died.
like going out and...
Holy shit, they all died. Well,
gathering your water, bringing it home, boiling it to clean it so it's safe to drink, like you would in real life. Nah, that was too easy, so they removed jars. Okay, so now what do you do for water? You can't collect it anymore. That's okay, we have dew collectors now. And not rain collectors, mind you, despite the model clearly being a rain collector. I don't know why they didn't do that. Maybe it was too hard to code the thing to only gather water when it was actually raining. We don't have rain collectors, we have dew collectors. And they just gather water.
Because they wanted you to be able to have a continual source of water, not rely on the game forcing the game to rain every time you needed water. What?
Water over time, slowly, forever. Okay, cool. But then people made too many dew collectors and were too good at the new water survival, and they didn't like that. So these dew collectors now generate heat and call in screamer zombies for some reason. Just yet another band-aid. But now they've removed the glass jars, how do you drink the water? You can't just drink it straight out of the collector. And how are you supposed to get water out of the collector to go and do your cooking with, to make stews, to make coffee and teas and whatnot? So that's fine. We actually still do have jars. We just throw them away as soon as we use them. They're single-use jars. Another band-aid. Band-Aid, another solution to a problem that didn't exist before. And again, this is a problem that we didn't even have in the first place. Instead of making jars like rare or breakable, like imagine that with like the critical hit system that we do have in the game. Imagine if like you got punched by a zombie or something, or you fell off a high place. The critical injury thing had a chance to break the jars you had in your backpack. That's the risk you take if you take your fluids out with you from home.
What the fuck is this guy on about? What does it have to do with anything? What's this guy talking about?
The jar should be rare enough already, but then you want to bring a stack of water with you? Or you can, but you might lose it all. That would be already a much better solution to the water survival mechanic. But instead, we had this Band-Aid on a Band-Aid on a Band-Aid fixed to a thing that wasn't broken in the first place. So
I just don't understand how we went from talking about, oh, I think the badge system's kind of lame. Do collectors collect rain? Where are the jars coming from? Huh?
Instead of working on new things and adding to the game, we're just fixing stuff that didn't need to be fixed. There's nothing new. There's no trial and error of new things and walking it back if it doesn't.
A lot of these points are super disingenuous. The reason that I can literally answer every single question that he just glanced over the top of and pretended like it had no nuance. Like, they took the jars out of the game because having endless numbers of jars was overpowered, and eventually you'd have so many jars. You'd have hundreds upon hundreds of jars, and I believe at the time you could also craft empty jars. So what would happen is you'd go to the river, if you want to talk about realism, you go to the river with like 100 or like 200 empty glass jars, and then you'd hold one jar in your hand. You'd hold one jar in your hand and you'd look at the water, and your character would dip the jar in the water, and all of a sudden 200 jars were all full of water. And then you'd just instantly have 200 water, and then you just go back to your base and throw them on the bonfire. And then you would just have 200 pure, 200 drinkable glasses of water. And it's like, where's the challenge in that? You just have infinite water at a moment's notice at any time at the click of a button. So yeah, they limited your ability to get water because it was too overpowered. You just have too much water. And then you could do anything with it. You can mass produce any material that needed water. Food, any type of food, you just had like any stew, you had a bunch of. Any teas, you had the infinite tea, infinite coffee, infinite purified water, infinite all that stuff. Like, how is this guy acting like that wasn't the case? Like,
work, just
and again, all of this has nothing to do with the underlying issue, which is the weather system that he's mentioning.
Works and removals. So part of being in a...
The water system, yeah, the water system was arbitrarily easy before. It was like to the point where you would just build your base remotely close to any body of water and then just like instantaneously just gather hundreds.
A creative industry, which I'm in with YouTube, and I have been before this in the music industry, and the fun pimps are in with game developments. Anytime you're making an entertainment product, feedback is the most important thing. The audience is and always will be king. And the fun pimps will say that they do listen to community feedback, but words without actions don't mean anything because actions speak way louder. Now, there are obviously levels to this. Not every comment is usable feedback. Like someone telling me that they hate me and want me to die, that's not really
Alright, now he's talking about himself.
Action. I can't really take anything from it because of the feedback that I got. So now, while my audio still sounds like garbage, it's because I have a voice that sounds like a child's first violin lesson, and not because the mic settings are all messed up. Oh no, I've just knocked it. Perfect for early game. You know, you can shove some of your loot in there, you can drag it back home again, you'd be a bit slower, you'd make a whole world. Because like I threw the proper channels to ask if we could finally use the shopping trolleys as usable storage in the world. Because like they'd be perfect for early game. You know, you can shove some of your loot in there, you can drag it back home again, you'd be a bit slower, you'd make a whole lot more noise, so you'd do anything with that feedback. I really tried before this video, I really tried to sit down and think of anything that they've added from community feedback from scratch, like that they've added into the game, what people request, anything at all, and I couldn't think of any. I mean, they've sure as shit taken things away from the game based on feedback and people talking about how they like to build bases or however they like to play the game. They've removed stuff, But what have they added? We do have the inventory locks now. That was a thing that wasn't in the game that people wanted, but that was already in the game. It was already in the code. It was just commented out for some reason. But even if that counts, I can't for the life of me think of anything else. Speaking of being in a creative industry though, something that everyone who works in a creative industry has to accept is that not every idea is gonna be a banger. Sometimes what you thought was going to be a really good idea turns out to be garbage. And that's okay. It happens to all of us. Like for me, for example, I really thought, I was so sure that a series on the new version of 7 Days when it got released on console was going to be a top-notch idea. I was so sure about that. And I invested in it big time too. I went and bought a new Xbox for it. I bought a new capture card. I was about $1,000 in the hole for that. But then I made 2 videos. So $1,000 for ways that I thought it was going to. Absolute bangers. Some songs going to be like filler album tracks. And some songs just smell systems that if you were carrying food would attract zombies, wellness that are now gone. So deep breath, everyone. From the game, like core features and mechanics that were good for once. I went and got a list of all the things that have been removed from the game, like core features and mechanics that were good and working that are now gone. So deep breath, everyone. I've got a list in front of me. We're going to go through it. Temperature-based debuffs like heat stroke and hypothermia, wetness effects that impacted
heat stroke and hypothermia still exist.
Insulation and temperature recovery, zombie smell system.
Wetness did nothing and only impacted the weather system that they're actively removing.
If you were carrying food would attract zombies, wellness system for a long time.
Zombie smell system where you're carrying food would attract zombies. I never knew that existed.
Gains, weapon and armor parts for upgrading and assembly, learned by doing skill leveling, replaced by the
wellness system for long-term health and stamina gains. Wellness system for long-term stamina and health gains. Doesn't that just exist but every time you level? Isn't that just like built into the character's leveling now?
By the awful perks, books and magazine system.
Weapons and armor parts from upgrading and assembly. That doesn't, I don't even understand what that sentence means. Learn by doing skill leveling replaced by awful perks and books. Huh? So you mean to tell me you want to, the way that you want the game to be is you have to make 5 pipe pistols before the pipe pistol becomes 2? Make 5 pipe pistols before the pipe pistol becomes level 2 pipe pistol. Make fucking 10 pipe pistols before the pipe pistol becomes level 3. That's what you want? You want to have to mass produce pipe pistols? Huh?
Custom tool quality, progression through use, dies and full.
Custom tool quality progression through use. Oh, so you can make better tools if you use the tool? I guess. That's fine.
Full gear color customization, different
dyes and full gear color customization. Isn't that in the game? Didn't we just talk about the fact that you could dye your gear? I thought we just talked about that last time we played.
Armors like padded leather, hide, scrap, iron, steel, military armor, and hazmat suit, multiple unique guns and
Yo.
Different armors. That exists.
What up, brother? Yo, this video tilted the fuck out of me. I'm
watching this video. I don't understand this. This guy has made so far 1 point that has barely made sense.
and variations like the blunderbuss, long barrel shotgun, and marksman rifle, random biome placement.
Okay, they want new guns. Fair.
More zombie spawns in the world outside of POIs. Real weather impacts.
Random biome placement. That exists in the pre-gen game.
It's like sandstorms and blizzards that affect movement and visibility. Stamina loss.
More zombie spawns in the world outside of POI. That exists. They're fucking everywhere. And there's randomly roving packs of zombies that just will run by sometimes. That exists.
Tied to temperature and sickness.
Real weather impacts sandstorms and blizzards that affect movement or visibility. You just complained that the storm makes your vehicles not steer correctly. And you said that that was a negative. And now they impacted a real weather... They added a real weather impact like a storm that affects mobility and movement and visibility, and you're complaining about it. Huh?
This layered clothing system with thermal impact, more
Stamina loss tied to temperature and sickness. That exists.
punishing hunger and thirst mechanics, random weather events like snow in the forest.
Why does this guy want clothing that impacts thermal stuff so badly? I don't understand why this guy thinks.
I hated that. I hated that.
Yeah, it was awful.
Well, I need a different tank top to go up north. Let me go back to base.
Oh, sweet, dude. I see the dirt line in the sand where the desert starts. I can't walk over there because my t-shirt is slightly too heavy. And there's also no direct, like, you need to keep your character this cool number. So you're just, like, randomly replacing gear with gear that's slightly cooler, hoping that you hit this threshold that's not defined.
Actually, if
like,
you
some
went into,
wiki
like, the
page.
statistics, there was, like, a threshold number you could look at. It just, like, wasn't visible on the screen. You had to, like, go through menus. It was really, not intuitive.
So I need to meet this threshold to be able to walk across this sand.
Yeah.
It's such a fun system. That's a great idea. Yeah. I'll just carry around 9 pieces of gear in my backpack and mix and match them until I have enough cool points to walk into the hot zone. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
That sounds great.
And, like,
Spawn that
it
would
was
make
about
it cold.
drinks. You had to, like, drink aloe vera drink or whatever for the desert and coffee for the snow zone. That was it. It was, like, the whole system.
Random weather events like snow in the forest biomes that make you cold. Dude, they're clearly trying to get away from the weather system. Why is this guy obsessed with weather? Why does this guy want the weather so bad to impact the game so heavily? I don't understand. They want the weather to impact the game, but they don't want storms to impact it.
Do you mind if I share my opinion on it?
Sure.
I think if they had, like, a more advanced system maybe, and they could, like, do seasons, and there could be different seasons for the trees, and if they could make it snow in every zone, I think that could be cool. Like, a cool little feature. Like, oh, it's just this time of year it's, like, winter, so it snows in other zones a little bit. That could be pretty cool. But also, it would get a little weird because, like, how often is that going to be happening?
Right. How many in-game days are you going to make that occur?
Right. Yeah, people, like, want, like, some people want more realism, but is it realistic to change seasons every 3 days? No.
Right. Like, maybe you change the seasons every, like, 30 in-game days, but then at that point, you like, barely notice it. The average player will probably barely experience it.
Theoretically, it could be cool. Just for, like, visual aesthetics. Like, I'm not even talking, like, a weather system. I just think it could be cool to, like, have, like, you know, leaves falling in, like, on some trees sometimes, and the leaves changing colors, and have snow in different zones, just for fun. But, like, I mean, it doesn't really bother me. Like, it's not like I'm like, oh my god, they need this. Like,
yeah, this is the thing that this is the issue I kind of have with conversations like this, is, like, it devolves into, like, this is all the things I wish was in the game if the game could be coded perfectly the way I want it to exist.
Right,
it's like,
exactly.
Okay, that's fantastic. That doesn't necessarily matter, though. So it's like, I don't know why the conversation has been steered to this. Unless, like, the devs have promised this at some point and just not followed through with it. But even then, it's like, these things take time to develop. And with the amount of, like, back-end improvements to FPS and visual improvements and extra types of mobs and different types of gear and the storm system and the biomes and all that stuff, like, I don't see the argument that, like, the devs have been doing nothing for years. Like, I just don't see that.
Yeah, I don't either.
What
are you devs even doing?
I think these people are expecting a lot from these guys when they're invalidating all the changes that they've already put in the game.
Yeah.
Like, it's easy to say, like, oh, I don't like this system, so now this entire system is a waste of time, and now I'm going to decide that you've wasted a lot of time. And it's like, huh? That's not fair. What are you talking about? You can dislike the system, but that doesn't mean that they didn't put a lot of effort into the system. You just don't appreciate the effort that they put into it. Like, that's two different things. Okay, hold on. More punishing hunger and thirst mechanics. Like, losing your maximum health, maximum stamina, and eventually dying isn't punishing enough? Okay. multiple zombie models removed, like the football player, the stripper,
multiple zombie models that have been removed, like the football player, cowboy, and the stripper.
So they removed 3 models, but then added multiple variations of the models for each of like the dozen zombies that exist, and then added 1 new zombie per biome. I don't understand that
Gore blocks that were built up from dead zombies and allow zombies to crawl over base walls.
Gore blocks that would build up from dead zombies and allow zombies to crawl over base walls.
Oh my god. I mean, that actually is kind of a hilarious
Apparently,
idea.
I think this part is him saying these existed and they were taken out of the game. So I think he's saying that used to be a thing, and then the devs were like, nah, and they just got rid of them.
I don't...
Because the point where he said multiple zombie models removed, like football player, cowboy, and stripper, is alluding to that already existed and was removed. So, I'm assuming he's saying that all of these things have existed and been removed? Log spikes? Isn't that in the game? Don't we literally have 100 of them at our base?
Log spikes, removed blocks.
Log spikes?
No, those are gone, actually.
What's the difference between a wood spike and a log spike?
They just used to have, like, a different kind of spike.
Oh.
Like flagstone, dirt blocks, scrap metal, bricks, reinforced concrete, stainless steel, and wet bloody concrete.
They removed blocks like flagstone, dirt blocks, scrap metal, bricks, reinforced concrete, stainless steel, and wet concrete. Wait, I don't understand. Topsoil is dirt blocks. Don't we have metal blocks in our base right now? Don't we also have concrete blocks there?
Yeah,
was there like an upgraded version of concrete after concrete called reinforced concrete?
Yes.
And then there was iron walls, and then there was stainless steel walls?
Yeah, they completely changed how the wall system works.
So they took out
And,
some of the blocks that they deemed to be a little redundant?
Yeah, basically. It basically went from, like, there was 2 levels of concrete, iron, then steel. Now it's just concrete, steel.
I guess I don't see how. I mean,
Again,
no,
I'm fine with it. It's literally, it was just like more busy work.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm like, it sounds like they just streamlined an obnoxious part of the game.
I used to live in those mines, dude. Why do you think I'm conditioned to live like that, like an animal? I was raised like this.
Actually, dark at night.
The nighttime actually being dark,
that
like
actually
nighttime.
is true.
Vehicle
the game
paths
used to
that
be
we
pitch
swapped
fucking black.
out and park
That
quality
is true.
impacting.
Vehicle parts.
It used to feel more of like a horror game. And can I actually add something to what we were just talking about, the concrete system?
Sure.
So the concrete used to be a little different. It used to when you would upgrade a block to concrete, it wasn't upgraded right away. It would sit there and it'd be wet concrete, and the concrete would have to dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was way different.
Vehicle parts could be swapped out with part quality impacting vehicle speed. Oh, so there used to be a system where you could upgrade individual parts of a car so it would move quicker?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Again, it just feels like bloat. Like, I don't understand. Like, they have a mod that makes the car go faster if you want it to go faster.
Yeah. Yeah, they just, like, streamline the game, and people are, like, mad about it?
I think this guy's trying to say that these are all things he wished were in the game still.
Vehicle speed, glass jars.
He really wants the glass jars back, dude. I don't. I get how, like, the early game, like, the really...
Is that Mr. Hands himself?
I get how, like, early games, it really is difficult to get water started. But I mean, like, come on, bro. Like, you just get 1 or 2 Duke Collectors, you're fine. Just take some dysentery, make some tea, and shut the fuck up, dude. Jesus.
Yep, that's fair.
Barbed wire, lootable zombie corpses.
Lootable zombie corpses. Yeah, they drop a bag now. Barbed wire is not in the game? I thought barbed wire is in the game. Didn't we literally make a barbed wire fence at our last base?
Yeah, I thought barbed wire was in the game.
Yeah, we used it. Maybe there's a different version of barbed wire that this guy liked better than the one we currently have?
Fertilizer and hoe farm.
Fertilizer and hoe farming system. I mean, I can kind of see that they definitely are lacking some kind of gathering weapon.
I don't know if that was ever in the game.
What was fertilizer and hoe farming system?
Yeah, I don't really remember that.
I mean, again, even if it is, like, it just feels like bloat. Like, what? Are you gonna craft a bunch of fertilizers so your plants grow in 2 days instead of 3?
Yeah, like, that'd be fucking sweet. No, that's a great idea. And you could just make it a super simple system. Like, you could just pick up the fertilizer bags that already exist in the ground. Instead of, like, rotten flesh, they just give you fertilizer.
Bro, I don't want to sit there and have to fertilize my crops every single time I want to plant a seed. My farm's gonna have 200 farm plots in it. I have to buy hand fertilize all 200 of them.
Yeah, so imagine if they like made it easier. Well, they would grow an hour faster. You don't think that's worth it to you?
I don't want. I'm saying it just sounds monotonous. I don't want to have to fertilize my plot every time.
Well, you don't have to. It's not mandatory. You just like are a min-maxer and you have like a super optimal brain. You feel like you need to just fucking send it.
Well, no, what I'm saying is,
okay,
it just feels like.
Hear me out though.
Okay.
I agree, bloat. But I was saying, like, what if they made it like a really simple system, where it's like a can or something, like a watering can or something, you know? But like a fertilizer dispenser, and you could just like hold left click, and you could just walk by and it would like automatically like fertilize everything, and it wouldn't like go off on the ground. It could only fertilize like plants.
I get it. I get it. The devs can always add more to the game. I'm not saying that like more is always bad. I'm just saying that like I don't think these systems are like necessary. Like I don't think these systems.
That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the point that I'm saying is in context of this video. I'm responding to this video. I'm not responding to you. I'm responding to the video.
For sure.
So
I was just.
This video is saying
that one point.
The video is saying this game is better with this stuff in it, and it's just like a list of things that are all debatably bloat.
Yeah,
it's agree. Like, yeah, sure. Like
I was just sidebarring about fertilizer, I think, with you. That's all.
Yeah. If the game had a million different things in it, yeah, it would be better if you feel like more is better. Yeah, absolutely. Like that's what like the modding community is for. Like, go play a mod that has more stuff in it. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, that's right.
What's the problem?
Farming system, usable table saw, sewing pockets in a clothes.
Solid solution.
What would a usable table saw do?
Used to be able to. That was fucking retarded. You would just like, you know how you can just like hold R and shape blocks? You could only shape blocks at a table saw.
Yeah, that's fucking
like you had to like create the blocks and then go to a saw and like create custom like pieces.
Sewable pockets for clothes. Well, the clothes were removed, but there's still pocket mods, which are sewable pockets for armor.
Okay. Clothing system as a whole, zombies taking
fuck the clothing system. This guy's obsessed with the clothing system.
Fall damage and
zombies taking fall damage. Zombies taking fall damage was probably removed because people were just constantly making AFK bases where the zombies would just fall to their death over and over and over.
No, totally valid. That needed to go.
And then what the fuck is biofuel? What can you make gasoline out of rotten flesh?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we currently don't have like 80,000 gasoline in our base or anything.
Yeah, once they like, well, oil shell, like it wasn't like in the base game, but like it was added like very early on, and that was just like the solution.
Where are we going?
I think that's what.
Do we have to go back to Northshire? Do you have that quest?
I'm just running around. I picked up a bunch of. I did a bit of leveling. When you were busy, because I know you can just catch up, and my time is very limited. Sorry, so I'm just trying to get to 60 as fast as possible. So I did a Stockades run. I did all the Stockades quests as well. So you're gonna have to get caught up on that. We could do Stockades right now
if you want to do it again. Sure.
Absolutely.
I'm down for whatever, brother.
Yeah, queue us up, and I'll just keep explaining. And then I'm just doing like a bunch of random quests, basically. There was quests like everywhere, so I just started picking them all up and turning them in. There's one turn at Goldshire, there's turn at Northshire. I have 2 turn-ins at in Dunmoreau as well. So I'm almost 26.
But I can't even see our group. Warlock, invite, mage,
Warlock,
invite, rogue.
Love how fast it comes together.
Stuckies.
Is everyone in town already, or one person's on South Shore? The mage can port though. Ravenhill Cemetery. Oh, he's in Duskwood. All right, I got time to run here then.
Oh boy, and that is not even the exhaustive list. In fact, the only thing that's exhaustive about that is how exhausting it is to list them all. I feel like a Mark Wahlberg in Ted just listing off all the names. I should have ended it with fucking Becky.
Dolly, Kendra, Kylie, Chloe, Devin, Emmylou, fucking Becky?
Nope.
That is an entire game's worth of features that have been removed from the game forever. Now you might be thinking, well, okay, so that's all the stuff they've taken out, but what have they added? And unfortunately, and kind of the whole point of this, is not a lot. Now, I will say that the game looks gorgeous now. I often get distracted by sunrises and sunsets, as you would all know. The world is very, very pretty. The graphical updates have been outstanding over the generations, but that's not enough to balance the sheet. Like, that's a long list. We never got the things that were promised in the original Kickstarter. Now, admittedly, I wasn't part of the original Kickstarter, but that kind of like list of things that the game was going to be was a lot of the reason I loved the game and the future it had back then. The bandits always promised as like they're in the next alpha. They're in the next alpha. But we've never seen anything of them. I did realize when I was editing this that I forgot to mention a couple things. So in the interest of fairness, they have added the new vehicles, they've added the new pipe weapons, and they have brought in the weapon customization stuff. In fact, there is only one thing that they've added completely from scratch recently, and that's DLC. Now, I'm going to say this pretty bluntly because it needs to be said. Do not sell DLC if your game is a broken mess. If your game isn't finished, focus on finishing it first before you try and sell me new stuff. Charging a stupidly high price for a skin that we can't even see in our first-person game is outrageously out of touch. Oh, wait, no, because now they're rushing a third-person mode so you can see the DLC that you paid for. Okay, cool. I'm glad that's at the top of the priority list. Instead of dedicating all these resources to DLC stuff, maybe try working on the game itself for a little bit. And that's kind of the thing, isn't it? We already gave you money for things that you haven't even delivered yet. And it's been a decade. It's a bit rich. It's a bit rich to be asking for more money when you didn't do what we paid you for in the first place. It's like, if I hired a tradie to come around to my house and do me in our first-person game is outrageously out of touch. Thing that they've added completely from scratch recently. And that's DLC. Now, I'm going to say this pretty bluntly because it needs to be said. The graphical updates have been outstanding over the generation. Things that were promised of things that the game was going to be was a lot of the reason I loved the game and the future it had back then. The bandits always promised as like they're in the next alpha. They're in the next alpha. But we've never seen anything of them. I did realize when I was editing this that I forgot to mention a couple things. So in the interest of fairness, they have added the new vehicles, they've added the new pipe weapons, and they have brought in...
Okay, so he's upset that they haven't added the bandits yet. I guess it's fair.
The weapon customization stuff. In fact, there is only one thing that they've added completely from scratch recently.
Almost a year.
And that's DLC. Now, I'm going to say this pretty bluntly.
Oh, he's
arguing,
he's arguing that since they haven't added the rogues, they shouldn't have released a DLC. Or the bandits, excuse me. Since they haven't added the bandits, they shouldn't have added DLC.
I don't care about DLC that doesn't affect the game. Like, I don't care about cosmetic only DLC, right? I mean, how do you feel about it?
and different. It's totally optional. You just buy it if you want it.
Yeah,
You don't have to
exactly.
buy it
It's
if
just-
you don't want it.
It's like, oh, this guy looks cool for $2. Cool, sounds good.
Yippee! Yippee.
Exactly. Like, who cares?
I've never bought cosmetic DLCs for any game at all, and it doesn't affect me in the slightest.
Slipknot and Smite.
That's not DLC, dude. That's just a skin.
I don't understand the difference.
I guess in this context there is none, because the DLC really wasn't DLC, was it? It was just skins. I have bought cosmetics for a game, absolutely, dude. You know me and my fucking Dota skins. Yer.
Because it needs to be said. Do not sell DLC if your game is a broken mess.
How is the game a broken mess? Dude, this guy is honestly just trying to farm good boy points with all the people that are mad. This is crazy. The game is a broken mess? In what way?
I hate this guy, I know.
The only complaint that he has had is that they haven't added more than they have. And that he wants the clothes back. And he likes jars. That's okay. Yeah, real broken mess this game.
Focus on finishing it first before you try and sell me new stuff. Charging a stupidly high price for a skin that we can't even see in our first-person game is outrageously out of touch. Oh, wait, no, because now they're rushing a third-person mode so you can see the DLC that you paid for. Okay, cool. I'm glad that's at the top of the priority list. Instead of dedicating all these resources to DLC stuff, maybe try working on the game itself for a little bit. And that's kind of the thing, isn't it? We already gave you money for things that you haven't even delivered yet. And it's been a decade. It's a bit rich.
What haven't they delivered besides the bandits?
I'll do wisdom.
You don't want me to just buff everybody?
I thought you were gonna do might.
I mean, the mages. And
Okay, yeah, you
warlock
can.
don't
That's
need
fine. That's fine. I'll just do. Whatever.
God, these guys are chomping at the bit, dude. R.
That's pretty common practice in WoW, actually, man. To be honest with you. I'd say most people do that. Or ready check, you know, it's pretty common.
It's a bit rich to be asking for more money when you didn't do what we paid you for in the first place. It's like, if I hired a tradie to come around to my house and do some work, and then 13 years later, he's still not done, I'm probably not going to be rushing to grab my wallet out when he comes to me because he wants to sell me some of his company's merch. In fact, especially not when not only has he not done the thing
I will
I paid
make
him
this
for,
rogue back
he's then
attack.
gone off and ripped out all
I will
of the
make
plants
him.
that made up my favorite garden. Probably not going to be recommending you to my family and friends there, champion. Nothing has rubbed me up the wrong way more than seeing when DLC was first mentioned in 1.0 and seeing this coming, and now again
why
when
is
it
he
finally
here?
came out in 2.0. Actually, no, that's not
should've
true.
done the hall.
It rubs me up more the wrong way when I saw that the
Kinda
DLC
weird.
outfits were ones that were originally intended to be in the game 1.0, but then got removed and locked behind a paywall. Like, they even showed off that the desert outfit that's now a DLC. They showed that off in the 1.0 dev stream. Like, that was part of the game back then, and now you got to pay for it. It's pretty ick, man. It's just, it's not great. Which actually does bring me on to the new character outfit system. Now, we did need an update to the character models. 100%, there's a good change they've made with that one. That is an update that needed to happen, and they look great. But now that we have the DLC, you can kind of see the line that traces through all the other decisions they made for that. So they wanted to sell the DLCs, but they couldn't because, well, they had to make these outfits, right? So they had to remove the old clothing system that was built for the survival mechanics in the game. So they removed the clothing and the armor and added the outfits. I mean, less customization, but they're pretty, so okay. But now the survival mechanic in the survival game is broken. So, okay, we'll just remove.
How is the survival mechanic in the survival game broken? Dude, because you have to do 5 quests to get into a zone? Because you have to pick the plants up off the ground in the zone that you're going to? And that means it's broken because you don't want to pick up plants? What?
This game whole mechanic and all of like the temperature mods that go along with it. So now the survival game doesn't have the survival mechanic in it anymore. Okay, cool. But hey, at least we have expensive outfits that we can't even see. How good. And that's kind of the crux of it. Breaking a core mechanic of the game to shoehorn in sellable content is some like private equity shit. In fact, no, it's worse. It's EA shit. Carving up all the pieces to monetize whatever we can while actively harming the product as a whole. It's just gross. It's actively harming the game to make a buck. And that's not even talking about having in-game NPCs try and sell you the DLCs in-game as well. That's way grosser. That's beyond the pale for me. And look, I'd love for them to tell me that I'm wrong. I really would. But listen, I didn't make these shoes. And if you feel called out because they fit, they're your feet, not mine. This all feels very doom and gloom. I know, not a lot of positives so far, but I have one more thing I want to say, because I'm sure that this video is already getting super long and I want to try and keep it concise, which I feel like I failed at already. And this one, I'm going to try and spin into a positive. Something positive for us to take away from all this. So we lost the learn by doing system back in Alpha 17, which again made no sense because that system was good and working and made sense in game. I mean, hey, do you want to get better at swinging a bat? Swing a bat 100 times and you'll learn how to do it better. And instead we got this new RPG skill-based system, which they then also didn't like, and they changed that again. Replaced it with the magazine system. Again, a fix for a problem that we didn't have. And this system clearly isn't working because every update we get brings a new skill tree. Moving skills around and rebalancing and whatever, trying to find a way to make this system work instead of just calling it and going back to the system that worked before.
Mages, man.
In fact, there were even some skill tree updates within alphas. So it's been years at this point and we still don't have one that works. But a part of that skill system was your ability to resist environmental, like the cold and the heat, like how well you could handle different temperatures, which obviously now isn't a thing. But that skill was important because you needed that to get all the achievements in the game. There is a secret achievement in 7 days. There still is. It's still in there. Secret achievement in 7 days called the Polar Bear Club, which means you need to be 100% wet at stage 3 hypothermia, so freezing cold as well, and take all your clothes off. So naked, wet, and cold. And now that they've removed coldness and wetness entirely from the game, 2 of those 3 things are now completely impossible, which might sound, and actually is, bloody stupid because that achievement is now impossible as well. But that tells me something important. That tells me that there is no end goal for this game. There is no end version of 7 Days to Die that we're working towards. Which, in fairness, sounds pretty bad. Now, I'm not a game developer, so I don't know, but that sounds pretty bad to me too. But this can be a good thing with a little bit of a change of perspective. It means that it's not too late. If there's no end goal that they're working towards, it means that nothing is set in stone. It's not too late. It's not too late to turn back. And like that Goofy movie analogy at the start of the video, it's not too late to chuck a Yui and go back to what made this game so incredibly good in the first place. The game that we all love, the game that we all miss, not this non-survival RPG, zombie, looter, shooter rubbish that we've got now. It's not too late. 7 Days to Die could still be that open world, survival, crafting, zombie apocalypse, base building wonder that I fell in love with so long ago. Because at the end of the day, and this is kind of like, this is the whole point, right? At the end of the day, this version of the game isn't fun. So it's especially not fun for me. And I mean, I'm gonna get called over dramatic and like I'm having a sook, and you might be right about that a little bit, but I don't enjoy it. This isn't the game that I bought way back when. and if it was accurate advertised as it is now, I wouldn't buy it now either. I'm gonna leave this here because
he wouldn't buy the game anymore now because of the fucking storms. Are these what?
I know that, like, dude. That's a crazy take.
What the fuck is this guy on about? What?
A part of me thinks he's just like content creator baiting a little bit.
That's what I'm saying. This feels like rage
kind of deal. Right, and it worked on me. I was raging. I took the bait. And you know, in fact, I shared the video with a friend, and now he's mad about it.
This video is crazy, dude.
Damn! It worked!
Goddamn content creators.
He got us! That son of a bitch. These fucking mages, man, they're pissing me off. This happened in my last dungeon too. They're just playing their own fucking game. And God bless them for it.
He backpulled. I mean, I just don't agree with almost anything that guy just said. What the fuck is this scene?
Yeah, I mean, there was a couple like nostalgia points that he hit on that I was like, oh, that was a cool system. But like, I don't care that it's gone because I'm really happy with where the game is. Some things needed to go. They had to trim some of the fat to get the game where it needed to be. And I accept like their vision, you know. I think the game's in a really good state.
I mean, he would just like he would defeat his own arguments like halfway through his own like arguments. He'd be like, they've added pretty much nothing to the game. Sure, they've updated the models, updated the cars, updated the skill system, updated how the water works, updated the blocks, updated the biomes, updated the progression, added his weather system. But like they haven't added
like 250 POIs, you know.
They have yeah, sure, they've added 4 different types of special zombies and multiple different models and mods. But like they haven't added bandits. And these quests
That is true. There is 4 types besides base zombies now. There's regular, feral, rad. Actually, wait, regular, feral, rad, charge, and then volcanic. Damn, that's crazy. That's insane. That's so cool.
And then the burn zombies, and then the spitter zombies, and then the Yetis.
Yeah, like the different types.
And we haven't even seen whatever's in the radiated zone yet, because we haven't even got there.
Right. I just think it's cool that like there's all these different types and unique zombies, and now they have like all these different like affixes you can apply to them.
Yeah, but they haven't added anything though. Is the thing, and that's what he's upset about.
I know.
It's like what the fuck? What?
Crazy.
Your own point is defeated by your own words if you think about it for 2 seconds. I don't know, dude. I don't want to sit here and fucking suck 7 Days to Die's cock, but it's like every change that they've made, I actually just straight up agree with.
Yeah, I do.
Like every single aspect that they've changed, I'd be like, great. The jars, it was a bit, it makes the early game harder, which at first I was kind of hesitant and like reluctant, I guess would be a good word. But then like as I actually played the game, I noticed that like, oh, this actually makes the game difficult. It's not just like, oh, I found fucking 5 jars, so now I have infinite water for the entire game now. It's like, you know, like you actually
exactly.
You have to actually think and plan and create buildings and defend those buildings.
Right.
And oh man, my dew collector isn't actually a dew collector; it's a water collector, and I've decided that it shouldn't generate heat. It's like, okay, then. So then now that's just, you took infinite water from this area and put it in this area.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I'm doing good damage, man. Bigger pulls, more damage. That's how pallies work. I love it. Pally tanking is where it's at. This shit's fun. A little chaotic, but it's fun. Sorry, the water vendor is out of order. XD.
Okay, just hit you the fucking raw XD like we're in MySpace era still.
I just emoted that I kicked him. Kicks the vending machine.
That's
I'm
amazing.
happy I threw together a healing set this morning before you got here.
Yeah, you got a lot of mana.
Yeah, I've got like 2,000 mana.
Yeah.
I got enchants and shit. I got spirit.
I kind of did the
mana on
same
it.
with my build. I just put on like a bunch of stam gear with strength. You see the new sword I just got? This
He
Viking
gave me
sword?
10 fucking water. Holy shit, this reminds me of
Yeah, he
something.
only gave me 10 too.
Oh, this is a nice blade you got there.
Dude, it hits fucking hard. I'm in for like 70 damage a swing on this bad boy.
Oh, you got a mithril spike on that bad boy too? Sheesh.
Yeah, yeah. That's the only way I can hold thread, dude. Nice! Done, dude. Alright, double boss build, double boss build. That's not good. So I'm stunned, I can't do shit. Dude, I'm trying. This is bad. Alright, just let him AoE farm.
I'm dead. They one-shot me. He Nova'd all of them directly in front of me.
Rip.
Our party fucking sent that, bro. They fucking sold that shit right
Sorry,
there.
gotta
And it
go.
is.
Damn. He pulls the whole fucking dungeon and leaves.
Pulls the whole room,
Great.
kills the healer, and then just pieces out.
Wanna just reset?
Gotta love classic WoW in 2020, 25, dude. Sure did. I mean, we didn't loot the boss, did we?
No. To be about to say the same thing. Replace the reset. Bro, we are the party. You're just the you DPS are the fillers, all right? Subhuman DPS players. We can see it feels good to be the important roles, man. We make the parties. Fucking paladins. Yeah, in retail, that's exactly what happens. You wipe once and everyone leaves. Happens in retail. Did you ever get to play in like the Mythic Plus era of classic or retail?
No.
That
Like,
is,
I tried it once.
It's really toxic.
I tried it once. That was about it. Pretty much my experience with Mythic Plus was the second I tried to do Mythic Plus, everybody was complaining that my gear wasn't good enough, even though I did all the raid or all the dungeon progression up until starting Mythic Plus. Oh, there's okay. I guess the boss was looted and he didn't get his loot and he left. Okay. Do we just kick this guy and reset or what?
I don't care. I'm down for whatever's. Sounds good to me. We can just kick everyone and reset. I don't care. There you go. He did it unto himself. See you later.
Sounds good. GG.
What a nice guy. That's a guy who can read the room right there.
Uh-huh. There's currently no one in LFG. Hold on. Maybe my UI's bugging.
What'd you say, brother?
I said there's currently nobody in LFG. Is this even worth our time? Like we can just go quest.
I really like doing stockades. Do you not want to do it or something?
Oh, I don't care to wait for people to queue up. There's nobody at all queued up for stockades. I mean, I'll sit here and wait, but
yeah, let's wait.
everyone's just getting boosted, I guess. I mean, I get why it's so profitable to sell boosts. Because it seems like that's all people do in this game. Is just boost their characters to 60 and then just do endgame content. And then make another character. Oh, there's a rogue.
Boosting's the meta.
People at. Okay, dope. They're both at the auction house.
Hell yeah. That was fast.
And that guy left.
What do you mean?
Mad Koozie is disconnected.
Not on my screen.
Oh, okay. He's on mine.
Oh, that's weird. Oh yeah, he DC'd now.
God, this LFG shit is so broken. Every time I list a group, it just breaks LFG and I have to refresh the whole fucking UI. It'd be like that.
They can't join our group. They can't join our group. They can't join our group.
This guy whispers me saying he can DPS, and then I send him an invite. He's in a group. I tell him you're in a group, and he just doesn't drop the group.
They can't join our group.
Classic. Classic move right there. Bro, you're in a group. Inf. He's like, you can't even invite him.
They can't.
Yeah, he's just in a group.
That's so funny. He probably like said invite to like 3 people at the same time. There we go. Ooh, Paladin.
The guy was looking for a new group while he was in another group, and then the other group didn't disband, I guess. Okay, thanks for the life story. Thanks, bud.
Anywho.
Yeah, right. Are you?
Good luck with that.
Weird. It doesn't matter. We're level fucking 20. Who gives a shit? Who fucking cares?
This guy's level 29. We're about to blast through this.
Oh my god, he's got nerd goggles on. He's real.
I will try my best.
Slap armor aura on.
Okay.
At least I got my 10 fucking mage waters out of the guy.
There you go.
Got nerd.
Let's get it. Leroy.
Jim.
That's right. That's it. Yeah, you nailed it. You nailed it, bro. That was it.
Night Elf Rogue has always looked kind of weird to me. Like, it makes sense fluff-wise because they're, like, naturally stealthy. But for some reason, like, really tall, lanky rogues have always been, like, just odd for me.
That's fair.
Like, troll rogues always look so funny to me. Like, when they're stealthing.
Bro, this guy put Blessing of Salvation on me. Is he retarded?
Yes.
Christ.
I'll answer that question on his behalf. Yes.
Like, bro, if you want to tank it, it's fine. I don't really care, but... Like, damn, don't just autistically just, like, put the reduced threat buff on the tank and then just stand there. Holy shit, dude. Which buff am I? Am I doing might?
Sure, yeah, I'll slap wisdom around. I think this guy's ret, and his might is better. Because when I went to buff him, it said like.
Okay, so then
more
why would I
powerful
do why would I do might then? What? So I'm doing nothing then. Yeah.
Sure, sounds good.
I just asked you if I should do might, then you told me why I shouldn't. I just got confused by that. Sorry.
I can't trust that.
Oh, he's power gaming, dude. He wants this shit moving.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright.
I respect it. He ain't gonna die.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
I'll keep him alive.
that's what I'm saying. He's level 29. This guy's gonna blast, dude.
That Smite's
I'm just
hammer
trying
too, dude.
If I can try to keep some threat off of the healers, I'll be fine. I'm not like a fucking big penis contest to be the best tank man. It's just about getting it done, you know.
Get her done, brother.
I love the parry sound effect in this game. So satisfying.
This Warlock's gonna be great at PvP one day. He's really good at LOSing. Holy shit.
Yeah?
Yeah, he stood in the hall and just spammed life tap over and over and over, and then he just hid behind the door frame. I was like, oh shit, this guy's good. I can't heal this fucker at all.
Oh, counterintuitive LOSing. Love to see it.
Oh yeah.
Man, you want to hear something crazy?
What's that?
So like today I was just like talking to somebody and like he just like he's like, oh yeah, I'm like, oh, this person across the room is wearing a mask, and I'm like, oh, are they sick? And he just like leans in and he's like, dude, she got her fucking teeth knocked out. And I was like, yo, what?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, he said like a chick like fucking beat her up super bad.
Wait,
and,
is
like,
it a
dude,
coworker
like,
or a resident?
It's a coworker.
Damn.
I don't want to say like anything. I don't want to give any sort of.
No. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I was just trying to understand
Someone
the context
in
of
the
like.
same. It's not even the same department as me. It's a
No.
different
That's not what I meant. I just meant like I didn't know the context of the conversation.
Yeah, I was upstairs in the other building, and one of the cooks in there was talking to me about someone else. If that makes sense. And you know, she was wearing a mask, like helping somebody, and I was like, "Oh, she's sick," and he's like, "No." And I was like, "What the fuck? What do you mean, no?" And he like told me, I was like, "Damn, that sucks, dude." Can you imagine like just getting your ass kicked and then like losing half your teeth?
That's an actual nightmare.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. That's. Hey man, you know what? If anything, it'll keep you fucking humble. I mean, like that girl she did have an attitude like all the time. So maybe she was giving someone some fucking attitude or something. I don't know.
Yup, she got what she had coming to her.
She got
Look,
fucking
every
humbled.
time people are shitheads, everybody says the same thing. You know, one day they'll get what's coming to them.
Yeah, that was one
And
of
it
those
sounds like
situations.
they got what was coming to them.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely the case.
As unfortunate as the situation is.
Not that I would wish that on anyone, honestly,
Yeah,
because that
yeah.
is rough. That really is awful.
Yeah, but that's why people say you'll get what's coming to you, because you don't know what
Yeah.
form it's gonna come in, and it can be
That's
something.
why a lot
horrible.
of people treat each other with respect, because you know, honestly, man, it's so much nicer when everyone's just
An
really
enemy
cool
ran
to
away
each
and back
other.
pulled.
Gotcha. Like, isn't it just great when everyone gets along? You know, like, isn't that just always better?
Overall, yeah.
I hate when there's fucking tension for no reason. Like, hell yeah, let's just all be cool. Shit. It's not that hard.
I think some people like just inherently lack the ability to just be cool. Like I think some people
Yeah.
really thrive off confrontation.
Agreed. I am the opposite of that. I hate confrontation.
Like I've met so many people in this world where it's just like, is it your goal to always be in some kind of struggle? Like I don't. Like it's like you're not even trying to understand other people. You know what I mean? Not even attempting to.
Yeah, some people are rough, man.
Trying to get my one-handed mace skill up, I'm up to 23.
Yeah, this group's perfect to practice that. We're chilling. Alright, everyone looks decent for this.
He resisted. God, rank 1 flashlight is trash now, dude.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's not even healing for 100.
Yeah, it's so bad.
It's so bad. Oh, that dagger's really good.
Nice.
Oh, we're in the auction house. Some scrubble like me will pick that up and throw a fucking fire weapon on it.
Yep. Sounds good.
I'm demoralized.
The Defies did nothing wrong?
Yeah, man, they built this city on rock and roll, dude.
On rock and stone!
And now we put them in cages.
Yeah, it's fucked up. And never... Yeah, never killing them.
And we're supposed to believe the Alliance are the good guys.
I mean, they're not. I feel like it's all a little morally gray, you know, to a certain extent. That's just the nature of life.
The second of life. Man, this pool's way better when there's not 4 rooms worth of enemies swarming us. And a mage fucking frost novaing them in a doorway so nobody can move.
That's true.
Where the fuck? I tried to follow you guys in that hallway and like 7 mobs just one-tapped me. It was crazy. I literally went from 100 to 0 in like a fraction of a second. It was nuts, dude. I got absolutely fucking evaporated. God damn, bro, this warlock plays like you. Every pull, he like life taps himself down to like fucking 60 health. I was like, God damn
so
it.
you're saying he's got a fucking huge dick, okay. Yeah.
I'm saying my mana pool is his mana pool in his mind.
That's right. It's called mana symbiosis.
He's just achieving an equilibrium, dude. Wow, it is crazy how much more mana I have than he does. What the fuck? Why do warlocks have low base mana?
Yeah, you just get a lot of stamina, so you can sacrifice it for more.
Oh, because his gear is horrible.
Yeah, that too, probably, yeah.
He has white shoulders, white boots, stam spirit
He's got
chest.
shoulders, oh.
Wow, he had... Okay, that makes sense. He has like 3 items with int on it.
Oh, shit. Well, it is what it is.
Oh, this warlock. He's a smart one. Dude, I hope the Fallout show does New Vegas well.
Me too, man.
Because I'm not gonna lie, when they showed that picture of New Vegas, they fucking got me, bro. They got me.
Dude, I was already in, but that sold me.
Yeah, they got me, dude.
I thought the first season was awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty damn good.
Really love that show. It was at like a really shitty time on my life, so it was like the perfect time for a nice like binge show, you know. So that's when my apartment burned down. I was in that shitty ass little motel. Watching that, it was great.
Oh, my 1 DPS got him. Oh.
Gamer.
Optimal. Did someone say optimal? Oh, I hit him for 6 that time. I mean business. You watched the fuck out. My 2.7 speed one-handed mace. It's putting in work.
Yeah, early game Warlock is pretty rough. I agree. That one guy took like 10% damage just from attacking me, dude. It was sick. And consecrate. That's awesome.
Thorns, dude. Yeah, I've always loved Thorns builds, dude.
Yeah, me too. They're fun. Paladin's got that big Thorn energy.
Yes, sir. Ret Aura, Spikes, Consecrate. You're just sitting
yeah,
there just
man.
like, go ahead, hit me.
Shield spikes, you know, Skull Flame Shield. Dude, Skull Flame Shield with a shield spike? Oh my god, my shit, dude. Oh my god, my shit's rocked right now.
I saw somebody org specking with that fucking, what is that glowing hammer from Gar? What the fuck's that thing called?
Gar?
Yeah, it was the mace I used to use on my shaman.
Oh, I don't remember. I can look it up real quick.
I'm trying, Aura Stone Hammer, dude.
Oh yeah, I mean,
that
yeah,
mace
no,
like...
it's got a really cool like effect on it.
Exactly, yeah.
I like that. That's yeah.
He was sitting there with the Aura Stone
good
Hammer.
Weapon too. It's just it definitely is good AFK. Like yo, I'm standing here.
Yeah.
What's up?
He had that.
The kids
with,
nowadays
Skull
call it
Flame
aura
Shield.
farming. You know what I'm saying? That's what these youngsters are calling it nowadays.
Oh, he's aura maxing, yeah.
Aura maxing. That's crazy. I like that one too. I always liked aura builds and thorn builds in games like in Smite. That's why I loved Hades, because like you could just like every aura item you had, you would get like a bonus 30 magic power. So you just build like fucking 6 aura items, and then you're just like stacking a bunch of fucking magic power, just walking around with a flamethrower in your hand.
Wait,
That character was cool, man. And Smite.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, Ares.
Yeah, Ares. Yeah.
Yeah, like every aura item, he would just get like a fucking free magic item, and he would grab that flamethrower, and those like he would chain you up, and you were slowed, and just like stand with a flamethrower. That character was fun as hell, man. Like if you hit everything, you're probably taking someone down. If you get, you know what I mean? Like it feels good. And then ulti was sick too. That's like everyone's popping bead or getting bead if there's a Hades. Period. Ah, I miss Smite, man. What a game. Have you heard any whispers about Smite 2? You know if it's any good?
I haven't heard shit.
Me neither. Oh, big bolt. I do have a potion. Just let me know if I need to use it.
Nah, you're chill, dude. I haven't even
All right.
touched. I healed you once.
Oh.
You're tanky as fuck, dude. I still have 1,300 mana,
Really? Okay, cool.
and my heal's 190 mana, so I got like fucking 12 heals.
Cool.
I was honestly just like buffing people in the fight because I was bored.
You hate to see that.
Dude, last night after stream, I watched a video of like a speedrun attempt of AQ40. That shit looked wild.
Dude, that rate is crazy, bro.
Yeah, that shit looked insane. I think they finished it in like 26 minutes.
That's fucked.
Yeah, it was wild.
That's fucked. Damn. You gonna roll, homie? Oh!
Yoink.
Was that both sides already?
Yeah, this is the last side, yeah.
Nice.
This guy doesn't know how to lockpick an item and trade. It's so funny. You didn't unlock it.
Bro, why did you just scammed yourself? Like, why are you laughing?
It's funny, dude. It's 50 silver. Who cares? He put the lockpick in the I'm not willing to trade this spot, and then he just accepted the trade.
I thought you put it in the slot.
It's so funny.
Wait, what?
Click the ability. Click the chest. There you go, boss. Oh my god. You have to accept the trade. I got a silver. Oh. I gave the guy 50 silver for pressing a button, even though the gear inside of it was worth 3 silver.
Yeah, that's a big tip, man.
I got it like that. I don't give a shit.
Mage players.
Yes, sir. I just press buttons and make money appear. I get fucked.
Yep.
Do you need those gloves?
Greetings.
Mind if I roll need on the chest you just opened? This fucking guy, dude. This fucking guy, bro.
Alright, let's drop group, yeah.
Mind if I roll need? He fucking whispered me. He saw the item I got out of the chest. He's like, yo, you gonna eat that, bro? Yo, dog, you gonna eat that? You gonna eat that crust?
You have a morsel of gear for me, sir?
You gonna eat that, bro? Come on, bro. You gonna eat that, bro? Come on, bro. Ah, shit.
Did you finish your Stockades quest?
Yeah, I gotta hand some of them in.
Right. I gotta head up to Iron Forge. Have a turn in there.
What can I do for you?
Yo, bro, you gonna eat that?
Be careful.
Them gloves looking mighty tasty. You gonna eat that?
Ooh, level 2 rat aura. Fuck y'all.
Oh. So scramble.
Damn, level 2 flash shield. I'm online.
Oh. My heel is flashing.
Need help? Farewell.
I've grown rather weary. Dude, we pretty much almost have a mount already.
Yeah, actually. Not too far off.
But I did hear that the Paladin and Warlock mount is worse than the regular mount.
Yeah, because it counts as casting a spell, so it stops your spirit.
Yeah.
So, I mean, worse, yeah. Free, yes. Also, too. True.
I'm a big fan
Well,
of free, dude.
not free, but it's massively discounted. You still have to, like, buy the spell, you know?
Costs a hefty fucking fee. And also, doesn't it, like, make the consecrate graphic on the ground when you mount up?
Hell yeah. I think
fucking
I think that might be
saucy.
the epic mount, but
Oh.
yeah, I think that shit's sweet as fuck.
Wait, do we get an epic mount for free too?
No.
Is that one expensive?
Massively discounted.
How much do you think, if you had to guess?
I think it's probably like 450 instead of 1,000.
Oh, we take those.
Yeah, it's just like a quest. You just like buy components, and you can also just farm the components. So instead of like buying it, you can just make it into something fun, like a grind. Like, oh, I'm gonna grind this out, and it could cost nothing but your time and effort, you know. And that's fun in its own way.
Time is money, friend. I tried
Yeah.
to hit that high note. I really struggled with that one.
Yeah, dude, I hardly heard you because Discord like thought an AI was taking over or something, and so it's like zapping you. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Wow.
Yesterday when we played 7 Days to Die, I literally stayed in the base like 99% of the time and just upgraded.
Yeah, dude, you're a hyper focused machine, brother.
It was great. I really enjoyed it.
That's when you're in your element, dude. When you hyper focus on a task, but like there's also no like time frame in which it needs to be done by. Like you just like
oh yeah.
I think that's why you mine so fucking hard. Because it's like,
oh yeah,
it's a seemingly endless task, but also there's no like time constraint to it. So you just like fucking smack rock and zone out.
Yep, it's great. Oh, it's great.
Because that's the thing about you that I've learned playing World of Warcraft with you a lot. Is like there will be like multiple times when we're playing where your character just like randomly completely stands still. It's like I can see the moments where like you just get distracted by something completely.
Oh yeah, I'm just gone.
Yeah, it's just you gotta yeah. It's hilarious, dude. It's so funny.
I'm glad it's amusing to you.
It's a good time. There'll be times where you're just walking in a straight line and then all of a sudden you're like, I just look off in a field and you're just like sprinting into nothingness. It's just like, like, oh, there he goes. We lost him.
Yep. I'm heading to Ironforge, by the way.
Yeah, I got some quests to hand in. It looks like at the reagent store or something. And then I'm
yeah, there's a little chain.
Oh,
damn! I got 3 quests in Redridge to turn in. What the fuck?
You do?
All right, I'm gonna go. I was gonna take the tram, but
oh, one of the Stockades quests is a turn in there.
Greetings. See you later.
Talk to Tyrion? Son of a bitch. This quest sucks dick, dude. I'm just running around this whole fucking city.
yeah, I know. Then you gotta go to like Goldshire, Northshire, run back.
Wait, for real?
It's like, yeah.
What?
That's what I was doing before we started Stockades. I was running to both of us.
Oh, you stand.
There's like a bunch of chain quests around here. I even started an Obregon chain quest already.
So I looked into like the rules for like boosting because I know Blizzard said like boosting has like rules now. Like you can only there's only certain ways you can advertise boosting, and there's only certain types of payment you can accept for boosting. Yep. And I guess you're only supposed to be able to advertise boosting in trade chat, and if you sell boosting anywhere else besides trade chat, you can get banned for it.
Yeah, because it's like super fucking annoying. Because like, think about going to the dungeon and you're walking in there with some friends, and your chat box is just going nuts with 50 fucking mages selling runs in that dungeon. It's like, holy shit, that's so fucking annoying. Like, you can't look for legit groups in like local chat because there's a bunch of spammers.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Can I help you?
No, I definitely get it.
It further takes away from the spirit of the original element of the game, which was a community-driven experience with localized chats and world chats and trade chats, and they're just flooded. Well, they were, and they still kind of are flooded with fucking bots and spammers, dude. I hate that shit. I hate that shit.
Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to get this apple? What the hell am I doing?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't do that one.
Items of consequence. Clara's fresh apples to Tyrion. Right outside the city has a perfect-sized apple. Oh, that little farmhouse outside the front of Stormwind. There's a bowl that you grab apples out of. I remember. I remember. God, I love the difference between the Alliance and the Horde quest. The Alliance quests are like, all right, go to this bowl and pick up an apple. And the Horde quests are like, find my dead wife in the desert. She's been missing for a long time.
She's been mauled by Quillbore, and her body parts have been scattered across the barrens.
There's a hill over there full of occultists that are summoning a demon. It's like, oh shit. Jesus Christ. Alliance quests are just like, go collect some candles. It's like, okay. Right.
Go kill justified workers who weren't paid and falsely imprisoned.
They want freedom, and we want their
We
death.
are the good guys. Go kill these people for us. They're bad.
Unhinged.
Yeah, for sure. Are we the baddies?
Looking for member, Oni Head, BOE Hard Reserve.
Oh, yeah?
Wow, dude, you can do Oni, but you can't get the head or any of the gear. You can only get class-specific gear in a bag. Sick.
Dude, sign me up. My T2 helm?
Sick.
I'll join that group right now.
Going to the club. Clara, don't mind me. I'm just stealing some apples. There was a gnome.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Really wanted the apples. Wait, what do you mean I don't have the apples? They're right here. It says I have 0 of 2 of the apples that I have currently in my bag. What do you mean? Yep.
Bro. Why am I doing this? Why did I fly all the way over here for this quest?
Dwarf priest versus warrior. My god, this priest is actually bodying this guy. It's not even close. He dealt 10% damage to the priest and lost the duel. That's crazy.
I mean, priests are crazy, man.
Yeah, I didn't realize that it was that one-sided.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He just sat and teed off on him the entire time. It didn't fucking matter at all. He just spammed bubbles and burnt him down. That was crazy. Also, I've been seeing the PvP heads rocking the unstoppable force, dude. Oh.
Yeah. That's a great weapon to start out with. It's really good early game epic weapon that you can get without raiding.
Wait, you can get unstoppable. I thought unstoppable force was from Molten Core.
No, it's from AV.
What?
Yeah, it's an Ultric Valley weapon, brother.
For real? I never knew that.
Yeah, look, I just pinged it. That's from Ultric Valley. You just have to get Exalted Rep and you can get that. That's why everyone spams AV, because you can get starter fucking epics, dude.
I had no idea that
Crazy.
existed.
Oh,
Hold
yeah.
on.
Look at the shield we can get in AV, dude. The immovable object. That's what I used on my shaman. I don't know if you're my enhancement shaman. I used that ring, that shield specifically. You can get these crazy.
These existed.
Oh, you see them? Yeah, the 1% fucking hit ring.
That's where Don Julio's is from.
Yeah, brother.
Oh.
And Don Rodrigo.
I never knew this.
Yeah, you see all these and the mounts. You see the Stormpike battle charger we can get.
Yeah.
Yep.
I never knew any of this existed. I've seen the Tome of Fire Arcane. I had no idea where it was from.
Just so you know, if you click, Watersun Gulch and Arathi Basin all have their own epics too. Like each PvP has their own like exalted gear for epic exalted gear.
I had no clue, dude.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. Have you ever seen Ironbark?
Now what's that?
That's from AB right there.
AB.
2% spell crit.
Damn. And it's got 100 armor too. Shit.
Yeah.
What
Great
are these
PvP
Highlander shoulders? What?
Yeah, those are sick, right?
I've never seen this before.
Dude, that's crazy.
Oh my god, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
Warsaw Gulch has got some good shit too, brother. It's got some wrists and pants and shit. Great stuff. Good starter shit, you
Dude,
know?
this entire time I thought Unstoppable Force was from Molten Core.
Ah, it's an AV weapon, baby.
I had no idea.
That's why everyone does AV, because it's so easy to get. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's a 2% crit and the stun proc, dude. That thing's nuts. I also love that it's just like a fucking Quillboar's head. That thing's badass. Alright, I'm heading to Ironforge.
Garb.
Where we leveling? Do you have any I mean, I guess we could go do the Dark Iron Elite quest. It's about 30, but
Dark Iron Elite quest, what's that?
yeah, in Wetlands.
Wait, that quest that we said we weren't gonna do and we were gonna drop?
What? No, it's a different quest.
Which one is it?
You probably can't even see it because you're not 26. Never mind.
Oh, Dark Iron War up north?
Yeah.
Oh.
We could maybe do that in a few levels, though. I'm just trying to find a good spot to jump back in and quest. Like, we're in like a weird spot.
That place south of Elven Forest seems to have a lot of quests.
Duskwood? Yeah, we could do Duskwood. We could do Duskwood. It's not my favorite spot, but there's an abundance of quests and a lot of undead, and we can exercise them, so it'll be good. It'll be
They're
great.
all around our level 2. They're really easy to AoE farm.
Yeah, let's do it.
Salutations. Right. You have a great day now.
I'm gonna fly to Ironforge, then I'll fly down to
Be seeing you.
Westfall, and I'll just run over from Westfall. Or Red Ridge. No, I'll fly to Red Ridge, and I'll run over
Where the
from
fuck
Red
is
Ridge, 'cause
Deepwater Tavern? Is that Red Ridge?
Deepwater Tavern? Isn't that in Booty Bay?
No, we've never gone to Booty Bay before.
Deepwater Tavern? Oh, that's Wetlands.
Oh.
Yeah.
Honestly, I might as well just hearth there and just take the flight. It's like really close.
You go on Ironforge?
Yup.
That's what I did, yeah.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
Want to sell Nightblade. 39 epic sword two-hander that casts shadow bolts. Oh. The Blade of Night. I will say, dude, the people, now that the PvP system is the way that it is, the people get fucking mad when they see you fishing, bro. They lose their goddamn mind.
Really?
I've been getting so many people just like staring at the map, yelling at me for fishing.
Yeah, I mean, like, why are you fishing?
What do you mean, why am I fishing?
I just asked you a question, and you just asked why I'm asking a question. How's that
Yeah.
answer?
It's money. It's just free money and honor. I get paid to get honor.
Damn, yeah. Hell of a participant. in a team game. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, obviously. Insanely selfish take, but anyway.
Well, yeah.
Okay, as long as you are aware.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Man, I'm ready to do Nomergon already. Come on, yeah.
You're trying to get that dungeon grind going, brother.
Dude, I love dungeons, man. I fucking hate doing quests. This shit's boring as fuck. I have leveled through these quests so many fucking times, dude. I'm over it.
Interesting. You have a great day now.
Fucking over it. I wish I could just pay for a fucking 60.
Greetings. Very good.
Like, dude, they really should add fucking boosted characters, man. Like, let me make a level fucking. Give me a 55 character or some shit. Come on.
Hey, be seeing you.
Zoomify Classic WoW.
Nah, dude, just get boosted like the rest of the people that play this game.
Yeah, without money. So I'm gonna have to buy gold so I can get boosted. Is that what you're saying?
Nah, level a mage.
Yeah, no. I don't have time to level, is what I'm saying. Shit. And mages are fucking boring.
You don't like casting Blizzard 15 times
No.
and then picking up 6 gold off the ground and doing it
I've
again?
had a 60 mage in Classic last time I played. I did not like it. This was boring. I hated the graveyard. This was so boring.
Think about all the shiny things on the ground that you get to pick up, dude.
The dopamine kick didn't hit for me, man. The first couple were like, dude, crazy. I was like, I'm out.
What can I do for you?
Pistol grip pump on my lap at all times. Honestly, should we just fly to Westfall? Is that quicker?
No. Red Ridge. Because we'll be like right near the town.
Well, next,
Roger?
keep your feet.
I mean, technically, yeah, you can walk into Duskwood faster, but you can be closer to the actual village where the quests are and the flight path if you fly from Red Ridge. So I think it's worth it.
I agree. Look, Bulldog. I'm dropping this fucking 18 quests I never handed in. Don't care. Don't care.
Can't wait to do Nomergon.
Oh, fuck. Did I just... Never mind. Oh, I have a turn in Stormwind? No, I don't. It's in Northshire. I don't feel like doing that. I'll do that some other time. Looking for guild members level with 10 to 20. Whisper for invite/tabard. That's an oddly specific thing. Are we? Oh, are we? Oi. Squadaba. You know, I think I might just like this game, dude. It does make me wonder, though, how the fuck did we make money? How did I make money on Shaman before DM East?
Fishing?
Oh, right. You're right. I was John the Fisherman the entire time. I forgot.
I
that
normally
just,
am.
I forgot that I just pretty much only fished. Fishing, herbing, mining, cooking.
Need some sort of cooker?
Some kind of cooker, man. I gotta level up my cookering, dude. There's money left on the table.
Yeah. I am regretting engineering.
Why?
I don't know. I'm not feeling inspired by it this time around. But I think I'm gonna commit to it. And what I think I'm gonna do is I think on my warlock I'm gonna level mining and tailoring. And then after I get my robe of the void, I'm gonna switch tailoring to herbalism, and I'm just gonna do DM East runs with mining herb. And then I'll farm, and then on this character I'm gonna be blacksmith NG late game. Well, it's gonna be gnomish NG first, drop into goblin, and then blacksmithing after I have NG max choice.
Just got home from a free concert on Main Street. Bon Jovi cover band. Raise Your Hands. Bon Jovi. I don't. Wait, Bon Jovi? Where? Who the fuck is that?
Bro. You don't know who Bon Jovi is?
Like, I've heard it, but I don't know. Like, is he a part of a band, or is this band literally just called Bon Jovi?
Bon and the Jovies, dude?
Bon Jovi and the Funky Bunch?
I love this.
I'm gonna cut the stream audio so I don't get my shit DMCA'd. And by stream audio, I mean VoD audio.
Ram is tilting.
He
doesn't know John Bon Jovi!
What other songs has Bon Jovi made?
Who cares? Dude's washed up.
It's my... Okay.
I'm just kidding, Ram.
You Give Love a Bad Name. Okay, Wanted Dead or Alive. Okay. What's this one? Always?
Yeah,
a billion views?
Yeah, man, he's got the classics.
Bon and the Jovies?
Bon Jovi and the Sundance Kid? Oh, Booba Girl. I've seen her before. She was hot as shit back in the day.
What?
I don't know who the fuck she is, but I've seen her a million times.
Can I see?
I mean, it's on my stream.
I'm looking. I don't see.
Keep looking. Keep looking.
You're just running on a bridge. I don't see shit.
Keep looking.
Bon Jovi doesn't have good tits, man. I don't know. Oh. Full screening? Okay. Oh! Okay.
You good?
Damn. Who is that? Who is that lady?
I don't know, dude. I've seen her a million times, though. She was an actress back in the day. That song sucked ass, but, like, I've seen her before.
What was that song called?
I'm working on it.
Oh.
It's called Always. Bon Jovi, Always, Woman.
Woman.
Carla Gugino?
Yep. I've seen her all. Oh, she was in Sin City.
You know who she looks like
Watchmen.
now? She looks like what the HR lady looks like now. Damn.
Sheesh, dude, I gotta.
Yeah, no.
I need to apply for some health insurance. Hold on.
Hey Andy. Anyway, you have some part-time positions open if you're looking to be onboarded.
Oh, jeez.
Well met. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
I fucking dinged.
Help you find something? Farewell.
What was this?
King's honor, friend. Go with honor.
Okay, so now we run down from Red Ridge to fucking wherever land. Rip Ozzy, dude. That's all I've been seeing over the last couple of days, dude. Rip Ozzy, rip Ozzy. You're way too online if you don't know who Bon Jovi is. I said I knew the name. I just didn't. I don't know anything about what the fuck it is. Like, I don't know if it's like the lead singer of a band that I'm supposed to know. Like, honestly, my knee-jerk reaction was like, isn't he the lead singer of U2? I got funny stories from the concert. Hit me, dude. Hit me. Hit me, dealer. Oh, that's what that button means. Dude, this fucking gear equipper thing doesn't fucking work, bro. I'm about to fucking scream! Ah. The Dusk Woods. What does turn undead do? Is it just a fear? That seems pretty useless. Oh, I also remember the other farm I used to do, the fucking larval acid farm in Eastern Plaguelands. Forgot about that. I heard that shit's good money on this server. I think larval acid is something like 12 or 13 gold each. Oh, that can't be right. 2 gold? Shit, never mind. We've been doing this since 2018. Help us get 6,000 followers on Facebook. Ooh. Honestly, it's hearing shit like that that's like, that makes me think like, maybe I don't want to be a streamer. Like that guy that made that fucking 7 Days to Die video I was watching is like, yeah, I've been making content for 10 years. I'm like, I've never even seen a single thing about you ever, and I will never watch anything again about you. This is wild.
Yep.
But he did have like 128,000 viewers on his video, so maybe he's doing something right. Because I see those people that are like, I'm doing daily uploads of YouTube, and I'm like, oh my god, fucking end me, bro. I could never. Unless I had an editor and like, nah, even then, like, oh. Like, that's how Ludwig started. I was like, dude, how do you fucking do that shit?
I mean, dude, because they make money doing it.
No, I get
Like,
that.
Money is a driving factor. Like, some people, like, have to, no offense, but, like, some people have to pay to, like, live to, like, for a roof above their head, you know? So it's
I'm
like,
fucking
it
mad that
drives
you
them
said
to
that.
do. I wasn't just trying to call shade. It was just like, that's what drives people to do that. Desperation.
What can I do?
No, what I'm saying is I can't
not everyone's
imagine.
in the similar circumstance.
No, what I'm trying, the point I'm trying to make is I can't imagine like coming up with ideas for videos every single day. Like every day has to be another thing that can be chopped up and turned into a video. Everything you do has to be chopped into a video. It's like, oh, it sounds miserable.
That's content creator mindset, man.
Light be with you. For the Alliance.
It's a constant fight to stay relevant, keep people watching.
Honor, friend. What can I do for you? Be careful. Well met.
What can I do for you?
Open for business.
Oh.
Farewell.
Damn, there's so many quests in this town. Holy fuck. Well, look at the stars is the one where you have to like buy engineering materials and give to the guys, so I don't think that quest's even worth getting. If I remember correctly.
Need help? For the Alliance.
Yeah, this quest, we have to talk to this guy for a bronze tube, but he's like always fucking sold out.
Hey,
Oh, he's actually got one. Oh, get
up
fucked.
and away.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. For the Alliance.
Okay, are there any quests I can drop? I guess I can drop the Normagon quest because I can just go pick it back up.
Can I help you? Have a good one.
What can I do for you?
I'm running over to Duskwood right now.
Yeah.
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 It's
Yeah.
too far away.
Yeah. Soul Keeper. Man, they use that same staff model for like 5 different items. I've seen that exact model, and every time I've looked at it, it's been a different fucking staff. Dude, you know what the real question is, man? Has the suckathon come to an end? Oh, he's ending it at the end of the day, regardless. Oh, Shaw.
Who is he? Just an Icy player? California? SoCal? SoCal. Yeah, the fireworks are great. If you get put against him, just try to have a fun time. Oh no, that sounds like you think I'm gonna lose. Zed's eating. You guys wanna see? Here. There you go. Zed's gonna go 0-2. Oh damn. Yuck. Against me. What game can I beat him at? NBA Hang Time on the N64. NBA is it on here? Oh. I need to see you beat a chatter in direct after I eat. Wait, I don't think I can though. I almost beat Sammy. Or did I beat Sammy? Almost? Maybe I did. I did. Bro, where's mine? Hello? Oh, whose table is this? Right back here.
It's happy Monday for anybody.
Does he grill him himself?
Square, square, square. I'm cranking out a quick game of Melee, dude. Fuck it. Send it. My Donkey Kong's real, bro.
What's up, man?
My Donkey Kong is real, brother.
Oh shit. DK. Donkey Kong.
Okay, we got Mr. Forward Smash. God damn it. Yeah! Oh, I sticky walk. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude, I'm getting stuck in my shield. Jesus Christ. That's horrible. I'm just even worse. Alright, so far his strategy is run and grab and forward smash. Jesus. What the fuck, that missed? God damn it. Go jump. Oh no! Damn it, dude.
Choose your character. Versus Falco. Ready? Go!
No! God damn it. God damn this brain dead fucking character. no shot that worked. Oh.
I'm back.
Come back. Oh, you're such a fucking loser.
Choose your character.
Thank you.
Versus Kirby. Ready? Go!
You're such a hoe, I love it. You good, bro? What the fuck? That didn't hit. What?
Damn, his Kirby's got hands.
Because all the Zane fanboys are playing Kirby now, so you see like a bunch of like really high ranked players playing Kirby and unranked.
Yeah, it's like there's like a Donkey Kong player who inspired people to play Donkey Kong like that too. That's crazy.
God damn it. That was awful. Oh, that missed? Oh. No! I was trying to hit the shy guy!
Choose your character.
You got the quests and stuff, or are we good? Or... Connor?
What's up, man?
Did you grab all the quests?
No. Did you?
Yeah. You want me to share them or something?
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Me and this other guy are playing a different game.
How the fuck do you get up there, dude? I can never figure it out.
Okay, he explained it to me. You have to go from like the back of the arm. You have to vault on top of the sword.
Wow.
Damn, dude, it's so hard. Oh, Stitches is here. Watch out.
Are there a couple quests that you're not eligible for that are in the zone somewhere?
You're right.
I had a super overpriced coffee at a... Wait, people sell coffee at a concert? That's how you know it's a concert for old people. They're selling coffee. I got a funny idea. Put yourself on your green screen in, like, Nomragon or something.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
I don't get it.
Like, instead of it being translucent, it's just like you're in Nomragon. Alright, I guess there were zero thoughts on that statement. Heard.
I was just trying to, like figure
Fuck
it out.
you,
in my
Ram.
brain. I was
Fuck you, Ram, and your dumb ideas.
I feel like this has gone. I think this is blown out of proportion. I was trying to think about what that would look like in my head. I was like, okay, where would I even put myself? Like, I was like, do I put myself on the last boss where, like, you have to press the buttons? I was like,
Master Overspark.
I was like, well, how big would the picture would have to be gigantic? No one said for you to shut up. Okay, that was just you're falling for Connor's bait. I don't understand why you're lashing out at me because Connor baited you, dude. We good to go? And he's gone. Your eyes say it all. You can't even see my eyes, dude. There's a reflection on my eyes. And my eyes are like the tiniest little thing. You can't see you can't read my eyes from here. What are you talking about? You're projecting.
I'm big.
Alright, we good to go?
Just about. Gotta grab a quest up here.
No! Too much speed. Oh, that's the wrong key completely, actually. This can suck my ass, dude. This is way too difficult. No. I did it once. And now I guess I'll just never do it again. I guess I'll never know the dopamine. Dude, this is like getting edged. Ugh. Oh, no! I fell off it. I was on it and I panicked. Wait, but that's the Aang, though. There it is. Oh. Oh. I'm logging off. I'm never moving from this spot again. I think the secret is like the lip of that thing is elevated. So like I think you have to go all the way back and then jump and hit W once you jump. And you want to aim for like his wrist and kind of slide onto the hilt of the sword. Because you can see your character like jitter when you hit the sword hitbox. Like you can see the kind of. Oh no! No! Come on, dude! No! Why me? Of all people, why me?
Planet Smasher just stream sniped you?
Did he?
No, but that'd be funny.
I'm never getting back up there again. I like how you just fucking ran, too. You didn't even fucking bop me. You didn't even try and stun the guy. You just fucking left.
There was nothing to bob. You were dead in 2 seconds.
No lay on hands, no nothing. Just fucking out.
Yep.
I'm back up. Oh. No! Son of a bitch! He's the protector of that shrine, dude. No one goes up there, man. I've died so much I can't even res. It's giving me a cooldown. No. I can feel it. I refuse to give in to I refuse to give in to this. Ah! Get up there! Ugh. I gotta start putting a picture in front of the fucking layer so people don't know what layer to hop to. God damn it! You gotta want it! Great! This side's cursed, dude. The left side's way better. Ah! Oh, you had it, dude. You had it. Oh, I hit it, dude. I hit it. Oh! Can I make you a cover for layer? I think I know what that sentence means, and sure, go for it, dude. Oh, you mean you want a little picture to put over the layer word in the top corner? Sure. Remember, it's gonna be a real tiny picture, though. Come on. Ah! Boys! You're blocking the hitbox with your big head. I'm being griefed? Reported? Reported for griefing? Why is it so hard to do? Maybe I gotta jump. Ah! Oh, I hit the hitbox and bounced off it. Son of a bitch. Let me up! The second I get up here, he's just gonna fucking murder me again, dude. The protector of the fountain is here. I can smell him. His undead stench. Ah!
Perception?
Well, he's level 60 in subtlety, but I'm not seeing anything. Fuck. Dude, I'm hitting it. I'm just not getting on top of it. I'm not getting enough hair. Air. There's not enough hair in my air. Oh my god, is that stitches? God damn it! The last one I got up there so easily. I'm more impressed how quickly he got to me. The second I got up there. Oh my god, I hate this. This is what purgatory feels like, bro. This has to be what purgatory feels like. No! Okay, I'm literally sweating. I'm actually physically sweating. Get up there, you son of a bitch. Get up there, you rat fuck. Come on! Ugh. How is this so No! No! Oh, he got spotted.
How you doing? It's Big Time Tommy. I'm in Malibu, California. This is my thought of the day. A champion is not defined by their wins, but how they recover after they fall.
Maybe I'm not looking forward enough.
Every time you get knocked down, you come back bigger and stronger than ever. Nothing in this world can keep you down. You strive to be the best. You take number one right to the top. OS for life. Kick it.
What the fuck? This guild just rolled deep?
What happened?
Some gamers? Dude, just like 6 people from this guild just came running up. They're running defense now. What's happening? Is this a fucking turf war? Like, what's going on? Am I the centerpiece of some kind of hidden turf war I don't know about?
What?
Do you not see the group of Delirium members right next to us?
Oh shit, are they here for you, Andy? Are they here to protect you? Whoa.
You're no fun, bro.
Is that what you were saying?
That's exactly what I was saying, yes.
Damn, holy shit, dude. Get out of your own head. That's crazy.
So then why are they all here, huh?
They're here for you, Andy. That's what I'm saying.
You sound jealous.
I am. How could I not be jealous? They're here for her delicate feet, and I'm just a simple gaping mouth. Milady, stand on my head with your delicate
How? Keep your feet on
the ground! Keep your feet on the ground!
Ah! Yeah!
Oh!
You better be ready to bot me. This rogue is gonna come evaporate me.
With all your personal bodyguards here, Andy? You think that would happen?
Absolutely.
I am just one of your delicate soldiers. I don't know if I can, you know, protect you.
Well, try, peasant.
I'll try. I'll try. Yes, milady. I hate this game.
Everyone's having fun, but you get over it.
Yeah, no, true.
The short one. The short one has promise. I just want you to know that I've had you targeted the whole time, ready to bop you, dude. Like a real one.
Yeah, I do too, bro. Can't you tell I'm targeting you? Don't you have like a UI for?
Oh, fuck, we're dead. They're gone.
Well, anyway, I think I'm gonna get off. Let's
All right,
just pick it
sounds
up here next time. I'm pretty tired.
I've heard of this guild before. Why do I know this guild? Delirium?
I'll catch you later, homie.
Peace out, brother.
Peace.
I feel like I know this guild. Classic WoW logs. The name of this guild is so familiar. Or is this like a long time guild? Oh, they're a long time guild. They've been everywhere. I'll tell you what though, now that this guild show up, now that the guild showed up, that rogue ain't nowhere to be found, bro. He ain't fucking around. What do we do? Let's see. Do we want to keep playing WoW? I mean, I do have to grind honor on my mage. I should probably grind honor on my mage. What can I do for you? Okay, how much honor do we have? 33,000. How much honor do we need? We are rank 4 and we're about 65% of the way through. I need 110,000 honor. And I have how much? Oh, I'm almost there. I'm a third of the way done in like a day and a half. Now the real question is, do we actually participate in the PvP event, or do I just fish? Because I can just fish. I've honestly just been fishing. That has been the major way that I've been grinding honor. I just queue up for AV, and the second I spawn an AV, I just go right to the pond and fish till the event ends. And then everybody gets fucking pissed if we lose. If we don't win immediately, everybody starts blaming me for fishing. It's honestly pretty pog. Because, I mean, we can make some decent money. I mean, I don't know if any of these fish have sold. I know Nightfin is selling, but I don't know if anything else is. Fish with a video? What video? I've already watched so many Pirate Software videos, I'm losing my mind. I've seen so many Pirate Software videos, at this point, I'm starting to think like he might be the reason that the stock market crashed in 2008. It might actually be his fault. What is this? Stans is doing a podcast now. Okay.
Hey, how you doing? It's Stans. Finally back with the Stans Show. Now, for a lot of you, that doesn't mean anything, because you're probably just here to see me interview Ludwig, ask him a few questions, learn something about him, hopefully laugh, maybe cry, and move on. But for people in my community, this is a big moment, because I started this podcast almost 5 years ago as a completely different thing. It was esports, business, it was a little bit of drama, and since then, I've wanted to bring it back, but in a way that was something new for me, and specifically challenge me to do something that I'm very uncomfortable with, which is like have normal/intimate discussions with people in real life. Look them in the eyes. Something I can't even do to you. This is the first episode, really the pilot episode of what I'm calling the rebooted Stan Show. I hope you like it. It is with Ludwig. I do want to warn you, this episode was recorded, I mean, almost 2 months ago at this point. Who knows when this even comes out? Maybe 4 months ago? It was recorded after Tip to Tip when Ludwig was back and we were just hanging out. And so maybe it's not going to be as topical as future episodes, but I do think that if you like this, if the feedback is positive and we get more guests, they will be more timely.
It's a 2-month-old podcast, dude. Fuck. I'm good on that. I'm super good on that. Sorry, Staniel. Sorry, Staniel. Super good on that, bud. Sorry for ruining your click-through rate. Oh, I fucking canceled my mount. Dude, it's just so much Pirate Software shit, bro. I mean, look, if I'm being honest, I can't blame anybody for fucking getting them sweet, sweet Ludwig views, dude. I really don't blame them. What's something that we can look for a video essay about? What's a topic that would be interesting that we could watch a video essay about? Damn, the algorithm gets me, bro. I'm in. What is a topic? Let's just type in the word video essay. Cultural nihilism and the rise of the grifter, dude. Oh. I don't want to be a fucking thing, dude. I don't want to be a grifter, bro.
It was the year 1982 in the United Kingdom. Two brothers, Tim and Chris Damper, would form a company named Ashby Computers and Graphics Limited, also known by its simpler name, Ultimate Play the Game. Ultimate Play the Game wanted to make video games, but making games was the easy part.
Dude, I was watching a video essay last night about Diddy Kong Racing. Did you know that both Banjo and Conker first appeared in Diddy Kong Racing. Like that was the first game both of them were ever in. I didn't know that. Like I thought Banjo-Kazooie came out before it, but no. Both Conker and Banjo never had a game before Diddy Kong Racing. Didn't know that.
They really wanted was to make some of the best games we've ever seen. These two brothers had big ambition, but the future they had in store would surpass any expectations they once had. This is the history of Rare. Before the brothers formed Ultimate Play the Game, it was only really Chris who wanted to get into the field of electronics. He had a long interest for them ever since he was a kid. He studied how electronics worked and was super talented at making stuff. He even built a fucking oscilloscope while he was still young. Making this sort of stuff was Chris's dream. So when he went into college, he would attend the Loughborough University of Technology, with the intent of getting degrees in electronics and physics. But while in college, he found out that he wanted to do something else even more: programming. In college, Chris taught himself how to code by creating...
Dude, every time I see anybody coding or any type of coding, I immediately, like, the idea of it sounds cool, but then I look at it and I'm like, this looks like a fucking nightmare. Like, doing this for a living must be a miserable existence.
his own traffic
and maybe it's not. Maybe
signaling.
I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm just overwhelmed by all the shit on the screen. But like, it sounds awful.
Software. And learning coding more and more made Chris want to become a full-time programmer. So in 1981, he would leave the university to pursue his new dream of computer programming. He started his career working on arcade cabinets for companies like Konami, doing stuff like bug fixing or just altering the cabinets itself. When Chris had this job with arcade cabinets, he would tell his brother Tim about it, and he told Tim that he should join him. And after some persuasion, Tim actually would join him. They would both work together helping these companies, having fun programming. But then, after a while, the brothers got tired of other people's bullshit. They believed they were skilled enough to make their own company. They even claimed to be the most experienced arcade video game design team in Britain. So, Ultimate Play the Game was born. The team started out as only a few people. The Stamper brothers, the brother's friend, John Lathbury, Tim Stamper's girlfriend, Carol, who would later end up getting married to Tim, and some family that would help in the background. The team was formed, and the Stamper brothers instantly got to work. The brothers wanted to move away from arcade games and try something new, so they started by developing a game for the ZX Spectrum. This game would be Jetpack, the first title made by Ultimate Play the Game. In this game, you play as this astronaut dude named Jetman. Jetman wants to build a rocket ship to explore different planets, but while he's trying to build it, aliens try to kick the dog shit out of him. And that's the game. You manage building your rocket ship while fending off aliens. A really simple and humble start for Ultimate. But with Jetpack, Ultimate hit it big. Jetpack was at one point the #1 most sold game for the ZX
all
Spectrum.
ignored me.
And if that wasn't enough, Jetpack would even get the prestigious Game of the Year award at the Golden Joystick Awards in 1983. The first thing these brothers put on the market was a hit. They already established to everyone that they knew what the hell they were doing. In this era, the brothers just kept making games, and everyone loved them. Constant success after success. Even games like Saberwolf that were made in this time would be referenced years later in games such as Killer Instinct. This was one hell of a time for Tim and Chris Stamper.
Oh, that's
Everything
where
was
that character came
perfect.
from. That's cool.
But then, something weird happened. In 1985, the Stamper brothers would announce that they sold their company Ultimate Play the Game to a British game publisher known as US Gold. So now, US Gold is in charge, and they decided to make more games under the Ultimate name. And they were ass. Everyone thought these new games were just super disappointing and didn't live up to the previous titles. Because of this, sales declined for the Ultimate company, to the point where US Gold stopped releasing games entirely under Ultimate's name in 1987. Ultimate Play the Game was officially dead. But then, is that where this story ends? How would the Stamper brothers even come back from something like this? Well, there may be something I neglected to tell you. A little bit before Ultimate was sold to US Gold, another company name was being listed on the credits of Ultimate's titles that they were releasing. That company name was Rare Designs on the Future, also known as Rare Limited. The Stamper brothers actually made the Rare company before they sold Ultimate. The company was only made to develop more games for Ultimate. It was never actually meant to replace it. But after Ultimate got screwed by US Gold, the Stampers would evolve Rare into something that went beyond even Ultimate success. You see, one thing that held Ultimate back was this thing, the ZX Spectrum. This console was only really mainstream in the United Kingdom. No one else used this thing. So even though Ultimate's games were loved by everyone...
If this group of people down here, this gigantic dot of names, if they don't kill the boss, people are going to start leaving like crazy, and this entire map is going to be filled with people dying and getting forced to spawn all the way back here. And all the fucking hell is going to break loose. So if a screen doesn't pop up that says Alliance wins, it's just going to be mayhem. This list of names is getting smaller by the second.
They could never capitalize on an out-of-country market if the market out of country doesn't use the system you sell your damn games on. So with Rare, the Stamper brothers hoped to find a console to fix this problem. The console they would ultimately settle on was the Famicom. This new Nintendo console really impressed Rare. They thought making games for it was the right move, to make their company even bigger than before. But Rare wanted to know more about this console. They planned to reverse engineer the Famicom and investigate the code to learn about it even more. But the creator of the Famicom, Nintendo, said that this was impossible. There's no way anyone could reverse engineer the Famicom, it's never been done before. Rare took that as a challenge, and within a few weeks, they cracked it. And not only that, they were able to make a fully playable tech demo for this system. After their success, the English company would travel all the way to Japan to meet Nintendo for themselves and show them what they've accomplished. Nintendo was stunned and knew these guys had potential. Nintendo gave the team an unlimited budget to make games for the Famicom. This moment would be crucial to Rare's future success and would start Nintendo and Rare's relationship. When Rare would return back home to England, they made an official studio and headquarters for themselves, and they would expand their team. They could even tell that soon, they were going to be doing big things. So when the time came, the Famicom was released outside of Japan.
Damn, the butt-chin on that guy is
NES.
crazy.
Rare instantly got to work. The first game they made for the NES was this skiing game called Slalom. It's a game where you ski. Dope. But what's really cool about Slalom is that its music was composed by David Wise, who's the same person who made that fire soundtrack in that one game. Back to what Rare is doing though. After Slalom, Rare worked on several games with different publishers, making over 60 games for the NES. Some notable games they made were RC Pro AM, their first NES game to sell over 1 million copies, and Battletoads, a beat-em-up game that left one hell of a legacy, having multiple sequels, an extremely positive reception, and a crossover with Double Dragon. The series is still pretty relevant today too. This game was definitely one of Rare's biggest titles in their entire history. In the NES era, Rare just kept making games, like so many fucking games, picking up licenses wherever they could, and just making games about them, even if those games they made were ass. Rare just wanted to make more games, even if they weren't going to be hits, since at the end of the day, the games they were making were still making a profit. But this NES era would come to a close eventually. People stopped being excited about the system. It was old news, because there was a new system to care about, the SNES. This is the part of the story where we get into the big boy shit. When the SNES came out, Rare was not ready for the change in systems. So for the first bit of the SNES's life, Rare was just releasing Battletoads sequels to do something. But there's a reason Rare wasn't ready immediately. They finally dropped their ass mentality of making shit but profitable games. They decided they wanted to make banger games now. Rare was preparing to make a huge upgrade to quality. Using their profit from the NES era, they would invest in expensive silicone...
I completely forgot. Rare made Killer Instinct?
graphics
I never even
computers.
thought about that.
These expensive computers allowed for Rare to have access to the third dimension. This upgrade in hardware made Rare the most technologically advanced developer in the entire United Kingdom. Rare was not messing around anymore. The first thing Rare did with this new technology was figure out how to implement it into the SNES. We all know the SNES isn't a console that supports three-dimensional models, so how is Rare even going to use their new technology? Well, they used a technique to pre-render 3D models into sprites for the SNES. Basically, they would make a 3D model and fully animate it with their fancy-ass computers, then turn those animations into sprites to use on an SNES. Rare used this technique to wow Nintendo once again. They made a playable demo of some kind of boxing game and showed it to them. Nintendo was so impressed that they bought a 25% stake of the entire Rare company, and that percent over time would gradually increase to a huge 49%. This would officially make Rare a second-party developer for Nintendo systems. And even though a good amount of Rare was owned by Nintendo, Nintendo trusted Rare enough to mostly do stuff themselves. Rare could make their own projects and stuff freely without much greenlight from Nintendo. It was a very nice situation for Rare, and Rare knew it. This is when they would start releasing games under the name Rareware, and they would make a new logo for this momentous occasion. Nintendo was loving Rare so much that they considered them to be one of their key developers, and offered them a list of characters to make a game with their newly discovered pre-rendered graphics. And out of this list, one character would stand out to the Stampers specifically. That character was Donkey Kong. Maybe because of their background in the arcade. But with that, it was settled. Donkey Kong. A team of 20 people at Rare would work on this Donkey Kong game for the next 18 months, going to real-life zoos to study animals and putting their absolute heart and soul into this game. The result being Donkey Kong Country. This game took the world by storm. It was revolutionary. The graphics were unbelievable. The soundtrack, the sound design. Listen to this shit. This game was a masterpiece. It sold over 9 million copies and got 2 separate Game of the Year awards. After Donkey Kong Country, Rare would expand their company from 84 staff members to 250. And even though the team was getting bigger and bigger, the team was still a family. There was a kind of synergy that was hard to replicate with these guys, and I think that's what made their game so good. It's not like every member of Rare was a perfect developer, or even close to perfect, but it was how the team worked together that made them Rare. Whether it was Chris Sutherland with his programming, David Wise with his music, or Kevin Bayliss with his art, they all worked together as a team to make Donkey Kong Country what it was. Rare would also make 2 more Donkey Kong Country games for the SNES, with whole new characters and level designs. Everything was always fresh with this company. So fresh that their next major game was on an arcade cabinet, something the company hasn't messed with since before Ultimate played the game. This game would be called Killer Instinct, a fighting game that took full advantage of the technology Rare had at the time, being a fully 3D modeled game in the year 1994, starring characters that go all the way back to the beginning of Rare's history. This was possible because they built their own cabinets for Killer Instinct instead of having to deal with the SNES's limitations, though the game would later get downgraded and ported onto the SNES. The Killer Instinct series was a massive success, 2 revolutionary games in the same year. Rare was doing things no one else was, and that would continue on even for the next generation of consoles. Rare's best bud Nintendo has a new console coming out, leaving the Super Nintendo behind. We've now upgraded to the Nintendo 64. This time, Rare is ready for the console switch. Rare has split up the company into a bunch of different teams to work on a bunch of different games at once. They don't want this to turn into what happened with the NES though. They've learned. These teams were chosen carefully by Rare to make sure the games they produce will be of incredible quality. The first game Rare would release on the N64 was Blast Corps, a game where you use vehicles to destroy buildings and solve puzzles. This game came to be because of Chris Stamper's idea for a building destruction game, and the game's puzzles itself were inspired by the Donkey Kong arcade game. Blast Corps sold over 1 million copies and got really good reviews, but Rare's high ego found
I never played that game. I've heard a lot about it.
Strive to produce better games. They'll sell more than just a measly 1 million copies. Large projects that were planned to come out soon after Blast Corps were delayed. Rare changed their schedule completely to give their games more time in the oven. But Rare also wanted to have something out, so they started releasing smaller projects first. The first small project to be released was GoldenEye 007. It was a game that was based off of the James Bond film, GoldenEye.
Goated.
This project was being led by Martin Hollis and his team at the time was extremely inexperienced. This wasn't supposed to be a huge release for Rare, at all. When GoldenEye was in development, at first it was going to play similarly to Sega's Virtua Cop, an on-rail shooter game, but the team decided to get way more ambitious with the game and turn it into a free-roaming first-person shooter, and this change really paid off. This small release by this inexperienced team surprised Rare when it sold a whopping 8 million copies worldwide. It became the most sold Rare game on the Nintendo 64 and was praised by many as one of the best games for the entire system. This is what the company strived for, and it made Rare excited to show the world the bigger projects they had in store. The first of those bigger projects to come out was Diddy Kong Racing. Released in the holiday season of 1997, this game was an instant success. It was so fun, so vibrant, so full of Rare. The team that made this game couldn't even stop playing it. They would go into work and have a blast racing each other, any chance they could. They knew they had something big making this game, and they were damn right. This game would do extremely well, selling 4.8 million copies. Diddy Kong Racing would also feature 2 characters that had their own games coming up, a teaser to the fans of what's to come. Banjo-Kazooie, A game where you play as this bear Banjo and his bird friend Kazooie, and have fun exploring and collecting shit. It's awesome. You've definitely heard of this game before. This game is loved by so many people. By the time Banjo-Kazooie came out and people played it, people across the world knew what to expect from Rare. Fun titles with good gameplay and character. With so many amazing titles, Rare made a standard. The team working on Banjo-Kazooie had been working on this project all the way since they were still developing for the Super Nintendo. It took a lot of time for their project to come to fruition, but because they took the time they needed, it turned into a masterpiece. The main thing about the Banjo team is that they were having fun. The people that made this were an actual dream team. Instead of co-workers, they were friends, always trying to have some fun with their projects. A lot of the fun they had was just trying to mention testicles in their games. For example, if you didn't know, when the character Mumbo Jumbo transforms you into different animals in Banjo-Kazooie, he says the phrase, The composer of Banjo-Kazooie, Grant Kirkhope, stated on an episode of Game Grumps that Mumbo's actually saying "ooh me knackers," knackers being British slang for balls.
Yeah, so the thing is, my balls hurt, so I said it wouldn't be funny. Ooh me knackers, like, oh man, it hurts my ooh me knackers, like, ooh me knackers!
Oh, ooh me knack, really? Really? That's why he says that?
That's why he says ooh me knackers.
This is one of the many examples on how much fun the teams behind Rare were having making these games. With the new generation of directors making these upcoming games, they were young and having fun, which—
Dude, like, honestly, like, when I think back to, like, Nintendo 64 and SNES, like, all the games that I can think of that I really, really enjoyed growing up were all Rare games. Like, Diddy Kong Racing and Banjo-Kazooie were, like, two of the games I played the most as a kid. By far. Donkey Kong Country as well. I mean, it was just insane.
Which translated into the game
Rare
itself
Replay? What's
radiated.
that? Is that a Steam thing? Oh, it's for Xbox? Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie. We don't talk about this. I heard this game's good. Don't care. Never played it. Great. I mean, a good series. I don't know about the game at this point. Never heard of it. They did like talking about balls. Grabbed by the Ghoulies. Blast Core, never played it. Cameo, heard about it. Battletoads, meme. Never heard of it, never heard of it. They just mentioned it, never heard of it. Viva Pinata had a sequel? Jet Force Gemini, I've heard so much about this game. RC Pro Am, Conker's Bad Fur Day. I've been thinking about playing this game again. I've been thinking about giving this game a shot. I don't think I ever like actually played it through. Trash. Never heard of it till this video. What is this? Ugh.
Fun. Banjo-Kazooie would sell 3.6 million copies worldwide and be loved for years and years to come. The next two games to release would be Jet Force Gemini and Donkey Kong 64. Jet Force Gemini was an all-new title inspired by 80s arcade games and other titles like Super Metroid and Super Mario 64. It's a fun little third-person shooter that got pretty good reception, but this title didn't break any records for the company, sadly. Donkey Kong 64, on the other hand, sold insanely well, selling 5.2 million copies worldwide. It was a Donkey Kong game where Donkey Kong could move in the third dimension. It was a platformer where you collect shit, because those were very popular at the time, and this one stars Donkey Kong. This game got amazing reviews for the time and was seen as one of the best games for the N64. But in recent years, this game has been kinda criticized, since you have to give up a fucking kidney to complete this game. There's 3,831 collectibles in Donkey Kong 64. Like, imagine having to go around and backtrack levels for hours to touch 3,831 separate objects. You'd go insane. But this game made tiny, lanky, and chunky, so realistically it's probably my top 5 games all time. Moving on to Rare's next release was Perfect Dark, a new IP made by Rare that was inspired by their success from GoldenEye 007. A very successful game, selling over 2.5 million copies, and the game was very heavily praised. A sequel to Banjo-Kazooie would then come out called Banjo-Tooie,
Banjo-Tooie
selling
fucked.
as good as the first game did, and was an incredibly loved game. The final game Rare would release onto the N64 was Conker's Bad Fur Day. I mentioned earlier that Diddy Kong Racing had 2 characters that would star in their own games. One of those was Banjo, the other one was Conker. But this game surprised everyone when it was shown to the world, because this cute squirrel...
I mean, I never... I heard Leisure Suit Larry's kind of like a out there game, but in terms of games that are like really, really out there and like borderline... only like pressing the limits of like that type of adult humor. Like, this was the first game I had ever seen that was like really pushing adult humor in Nintendo games. It was I remember the first time seeing this game, I was like, holy fuck, this game's crazy.
Girl from Diddy Kong Racing was saying fuck and getting wasted. This was a game that was inspired by the popular cutesy platform collectathon genre, but instead of being cutesy, it was vile. Nintendo was actually very open to this idea, believe it or not, and gave the Conker team a lot of leeway to do whatever they wanted with this idea, really. This game has a giant piece of feces that would spit bars to you. Conker would have been in development all the way since the first Banjo game was still in development. The Conker and Banjo team acted as rivals throughout their creation, always shitting on each other's games in development. The Conker team hated the Banjo team, playfully of course. They even mounted Banjo's head onto a wall in their game, and Kazooie got dismembered into an umbrella. The director of Conker, Chris Seaver, has been very open about this time in rivalry with the Banjo team, and it's really interesting to see how it really went behind the scenes. When Bad Fur Day released though, it honestly didn't do that well, actually being a commercial failure, but all the reviews called the game incredible, so it really sucked for Rare. The reason for it being a commercial failure was it being too controversial, appearing as family friendly, but you know, not being family friendly. The game also came out in 2001, and the N64 was pretty old at this point, and people were moving on to other consoles. It was sad, but at least people recognized the game for being a good title, even if it didn't sell well when it was released. And that's the N64 era of Rare. It was one hell of a time. I listed so many fucking games, and it was most of the games put out, because Rare put out quality in this time. After the NES, the quality Rare put into the SNES blew Rare into stardom, and the N64 further increased Rare as one of the best developers in gaming at the time. So with Nintendo's next console, the GameCube, everyone expected Rare to do even better than before. As soon as the GameCube came out, Rare instantly put out a title called Star Fox Adventures, another game that used a previously made Nintendo IP. This game wasn't always meant to be a Star Fox game. It was meant to be a game starring Timber the Tiger, a character from Diddy Kong Racing, but it eventually turned into Star Fox Adventures. It was very different than the other games in the Star Fox series. Instead of being in a ship, it focuses on Fox mainly being on the ground with exploration aspects. And those were all the titles Rare made for the GameCube. That was the only one. But why? The GameCube just came out. Well, the reason surprised Rare more than anyone. As Rare were making more and more teams to develop games, costs increased, and Nintendo wasn't giving them any money to help out. So, Rare asked Nintendo if they would just be interested in buying the entire Rare company. But, to the Stampers' surprise, Nintendo said no. They weren't interested at all. But, this was a huge problem for Rare. Without the money, they wouldn't be able to continue making games. So, Rare looked around for potential buyers to buy their company. The two main offers Rare got were from the companies Activision and Microsoft. Activision and Microsoft would fight in a heated bidding war over Rare. They both really wanted to buy the company. Rare was actually interested in Activision's offer, but Microsoft was just offering Rare way more money. So, Rare would accept Microsoft's deal, and on September 24th, 2002, Microsoft would buy Rare for $375 million. Rare was now a first-party developer for Microsoft's Xbox console. The rights for characters such as Banjo and Conker Rare got to keep, but would obviously lose access to Nintendo characters like Donkey Kong and Star Fox. A lot of fans consider the buyout from Microsoft to be the death of Rare. They think that this is the point where it all went downhill. But did it really? Let's find out. During the transition from the Microsoft buyout, 30 employees of Rare would leave the company entirely. This was already not a good sign, but Rare was optimistic. Microsoft proved to be nice at first, letting Rare still develop games for the Game Boy Advance. Since Microsoft didn't have a handheld system, they saw no problem with Rare continuing to develop for Nintendo handhelds. Games that come out from this were Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge and It's Mr. Pants, a new Rare IP, I guess. It's Mr. Pants actually used to be a game called Donkey Kong Coconut Crackers, but it evolved into a game starring this freak. It's just a little puzzle game, but it's weird that this is the protagonist of said puzzle game. He also made cameos in Jet Force Gemini and Banjo-Tooie. But on the Xbox, the first release from Rare was grabbed by the Ghoulies.
Oh, I've already played a little of this game so I could get reacquainted with the controls, so now I'm just ready to slap some bitches in the ass.
It was a new funny action-adventure game set in a haunted mansion. It was specifically made by teams behind Donkey Kong Country and Banjo-Kazooie, and when the game came out, it received really mixed reviews.
It's honestly crazy. I've never heard of any of these games. I don't know shit about any of this.
It was apparently considered Rare's least popular game at the time. They weren't giving up though. They released more games like a Conker's Bad Fur Day remake, and
now that game was good. Conker Reloaded was incredible, and the multiplayer on it was really, really good. I remember playing that on Xbox Live. The multiplayer was incredible. That game was super strong.
Yeah, that game failed too. They next made Cameo, Elements of Power, and Perfect Dark Zero. These titles were both liked and sold about 1 million copies each, but it was considered disappointing for the company. Then an all-new IP with a lot of work put into it, Viva Pinata, a game about gardening and piñatas. This game has been in development for quite a while actually. It even predates the Microsoft buyout. It took a while for this game to come out, but it eventually did on the Xbox 360, and it even got its own fucking 4Kids cartoon. It was seen as an innovative series, but it commercially failed. So when the Nintendo DS came out, Rare was allowed to develop for it just like the Game Boy Advance. The game that they would make is Diddy Kong Racing DS, and this would be the last time Rare would ever make a game with Nintendo characters, ever again. A remake of the N64's Diddy Kong Racing, and it also got pretty mixed reception. You kinda see a trend here. Rare would end off 2007 releasing a remake of the company's very first game, Jetpack, called Jetpack Refueled, a cute little trip down memory lane for the company. But after that, the Stampers were done. They left Rare. A lot of the Rare team that actually worked on those games that we remember Rare for have left at this point. They wanted to move on to bigger and better things. Tim and Chris Stamper would even leave the public eye completely, and we haven't known much of what they've been up to at all since they left Rare in 2007. It really seemed like everything was going wrong for Rare. Nothing was sticking. Even a third game in the beloved Banjo series, Nuts and Bolts, was received pretty poorly by fans.
That game was ripped
apart.
apart.
Rare was falling into a hole, so they decided to try to help by getting them to work on Connect fucking Sports. Scott Henson, a developer who worked on the hardware of the 360 and Connect, had this to say: Connect will be the main focus for Rare going forwards, as it's a very rich canvas. This is just the beginning of an experience that will touch millions of people. They made Rare make fake Wii Sports for the fucking Xbox camera. Dude, look at this shit. Rare made 3 Connect Sports games in the span of 4 years. Why? Who was asking for that much Connect Sports? Actually, I might be the dumbass on this one, I won't lie. At least in 2013, Rare would have a cool release.
Well, honestly, Connect Sports was just like, if I remember correctly, was kind of the response to Wii Sports being so successful. Like the Wii took off, and it created like this vacuum where people were like racing to try and catch up with Nintendo's Wii, if I remember correctly. At least that's what it felt like.
That was a new Killer Instinct. This is a cool-ass release from Rare. A sequel to their beloved fighting game series from back in the day, that's fucking awesome. It even features Rash from the Battletoads, an Arbiter from Halo, and General Rom from Gears of War.
Oh, that game
This
was
was
so
a
good.
fun release from Rare. It was received pretty positively too. But the game itself wasn't enough to put Rare back on track. 2015 would be one hell of a year for Rare history. Not only was it the 30-year anniversary of Rare, but they released the Rare Replay, a collection of 30 of the best games from throughout their history, now being available to play on modern consoles. It wasn't a new game, sure, but it was definitely something people wanted to see, and it was definitely welcome in this era of Rare. 2015 had more than just Rare Replay though. The Dream Team from the N64 era, the same ones that worked on the original Banjo-Kazooie series, had just announced a spiritual successor to Banjo-Kazooie, under their new indie company they just made, Playtonic Games. The team would choose this name because of their platonic love for making video games. And upon hearing this, fans went crazy. They've been wanting a new Banjo for so long, and now the same people who made one of their favorite games of all time are going to be making that dream come true with their new game, Yooka-Laylee. This project was announced through Kickstarter, and Playtonic Games asked fans for help. They wanted to raise some money to make the project possible. The team would get $1 million within 24 hours of announcing the Kickstarter. People were stoked to relive the joy they had back on the N64 with Banjo. This was very exciting for Playtonic. These ex-Rare employees have actually been planning to do this all the way since back in 2012. But some of the people they wanted on the team were busy at the time, so it didn't come to fruition. But it's finally a reality. Playtonic Games would start developing Yooka-Laylee, and 2 years later, in 2017, they released Yooka-Laylee to mixed reception. Fans of Rare were kind of split on this release. Some fans thought the game was radiating the 90s Rare personality they wanted, while others were pretty disappointed and didn't have much fun with the title. After this, some fans thought they would never get to truly experience another game as special as the one in the 90s. It really split the entire Rare community. Some fans were starting to lose hope. But a couple years later, Playtonic would return with a sequel to Yooka-Laylee, named Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. This game was actually received pretty well, but instead of being a spiritual successor to Banjo-Kazooie like its predecessor, it was heavily inspired by Donkey Kong Country, moving from a 3D plane to a 2D one. People were really satisfied with the Impossible Lair, and hopefully in the future we get to see more great things from Playtonic. But in 2017 we would also see the return of the founders of Rare. Kinda, not really. The Stampers came back into the gaming scene after being gone from the public for an entire decade.
Who the fuck is this guy?
The brothers announced how they invested in Fortune Fish, a mobile gaming studio that was created by Tim Stamper's own son. Fortune Fish released a really neat rhythm platform game called Croco Bongo, another game with heavy inspiration from Donkey Kong Country. From father to son, game development is in the Stamper blood. Fortune Fish seems to strive on their quality and take pride in it, so maybe one day, the next generation of Stampers can create games that will shake the world just as Rare did in the 90s. But back to Rare itself. Besides the ex-employees, what are the current employees even doing? Well, they finally got out of Connect Sports hell and came out with a game known as Sea of Thieves, a brand new open world game where you sail the seas with your friends as pirates. This was a project Rare put actual passion into. Almost all of Rare's 200 staff members worked on this game to try to come back into the gaming scene and impress a new generation of fans. When Sea of Thieves was revealed, players around the world were excited, not just Rare fans. This game looked like an incredible adventure waiting to be had. It was one of the biggest titles coming to the Xbox One, period. Rare was on the big stage again, and when it was released, it got mixed reviews. The game was heavily praised for its ship combat, multiplayer, and overall visuals, but it lacked in content, which really hurt the game. Over time, the game would get content updates that would dramatically improve the game, even having a crossover with Disney's Pirates of the Caribbean. This would boost the reputation of Sea of Thieves immensely, but the problem is, Rare didn't have all the content that made the game incredible at launch, which is a mistake Rare definitely needs to learn from. Even back on the N64, Rare was willing to delay games to make the product come out better. Regardless of the mixed reception though, the game was a commercial success. Sea of Thieves was Microsoft's most successful new IP on the Xbox One by far. Since release, Sea of Thieves has attracted a whopping 30 million players as of June 2022, which is incredible. With this pirate game, Rare really showed that they can still make quality titles. They just need the time. Microsoft was being more and more lenient with the company too, allowing for the fan favorite Banjo to join the new Smash Bros. Game in 2019 as DLC. This drop even came with a remix of the iconic banjo location, Spiral Mountain, arranged by Grant Kirkhope himself. Microsoft would even allow Rare to add some classic Rare games to the Nintendo Switch Online service. Rare was actually making a comeback. To keep up with the excitement of Banjo and Smash, they released their next title in 2020, developed by Delilah Studios with only a little assistance from Rare itself, the 2020 reboot of the Battletoads. This is the first time the Battletoads have had a game since 1994, with a hand-drawn art style. This seemed like another fun release for Rare, but the reception was mixed again, man. This company cannot win. To be fair, Rare didn't develop it much at all really, it was Delilah Studios, but still. Battletoads is a classic Rare IP, they should have taken better care of it, or supervised the project more. People criticized how repetitive and limited the game felt, and others just thought the game's writing was painfully unfunny. Yet another loss for Rare, and it sucks. I know I've been kinda hard on them here and there, but it's because I want to see the company do well. I'm not gonna lie to you and say these new games they were making were being loved by everyone, because they weren't. Battletoads was Rare's last title to ever be released as the time making this video. So that was Rare's history, from conception to 2023. Rare is now working on an upcoming title named Everwild, which looks visually
I am enjoying
stunning,
the stream,
and
and
hopefully they
I'm
take their
following
time
in
making this
some.
game something truly special when it releases.
Well,
Rare is a team that's been through a lot over the course of everything,
thanks for
really.
selling stream
And you know what I
elements.
mean by now. A gaming company that started with two brothers in a dream, to a gaming company that was loved across the entire world, to now, a gaming company that's kind of been forgotten by a new generation of players. Rare is not the same company from the 90s. Everyone who was working with the company then no longer works there now, but I still want to root for them. Rare is a company I personally love. So many great games and such an interesting group of people. Even if those people are no longer part of the modern Rare, I hope the modern Rare still does well in the future. Tim and Chris Stamper worked their asses off to make Rare what it's known as today, and I hope the new generation of employees can pull it together.
My name is so
make
fucking
Rare
big,
special
it shows
again.
around the corner.
With amazing games like Everwild and any other future projects they work on, I truly do believe that Rare can come back.
Like, low-key, like, Sea of Thieves is an absolute fucking banger of a game. Like, it is an incredible game. It's so good. Sea of Thieves is one of those games that, like, I just jumped down the rabbit hole of for, like, an unreasonably long amount of time. Oh, shit. 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 Close. Go here, turn that off. Go here, turn this on. Go here, go here, go there. It's not looking so good for me. Ah! No! I died so fast. Wait, they can't get my fucking tag, dude. They can't get my tag without dying. If my insignia gets removed, I'm fucked. How did we fucking not kill their boss already? Do we have an entire raid? Like, almost everybody's there. Oh, I still have my fishing pole equipped. That's awkward. Oh, they're tilting, dude. They're all dying at the boss. And people are leaving. Oh, no. Did they wipe? Someone reset the boss? People are leaving. People are leaving. This is why I just sit and fish, dude. Oh! I'm griefing! It's working! It's working! I grief horde. They all died to boss. Come on, boys. Yeah! Yeah! Yes! Yes! Come on! Come on, boys! I'm griefing! Ah! No! Ah! They can't get my tag, though. Now this is how you AV, bro. You just fucking grief the horde players as they go and kill the boss. This is gaming. The second they pull the boss, I'm gonna stay as a ghost. The second the hunter goes to pull the ghost, I'm gonna spawn in and I'm gonna freeze him in place. And the boss is gonna run right to the hunter and kill him. There's so many people here. How have you not killed the boss yet? No, they're gonna kill it, dude. No. No! I tried, dude. I tried so hard to grief, bro. I tried. Squeedy, 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 doo, squeedy. This is why I just fish, dude. Okay, I guess we'll actually PvP at some point. I guess we'll actually go kill someone, man. Fuck, it's so boring. You don't make money if you kill people. That's the problem. Like, this is 20 gold worth of fish right here. boom, 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 boom. This necklace honestly seems good. Let's ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT. How much spirit? How much mana per 5 seconds does 7 spirit give you? Seven spirit gives you 16.4 mana per 2 seconds. 41. No, that can't be right. 41 mana per 5 outside of combat. Dude, I haven't had World of Warcraft audio on this entire time. Holy shit. Alright, the only way I survive the cross in the middle of the map is if I'm, like, literally the first 60 mount up. So I need to, like, really stick with the pack. Hairy dude. Just dude. Beep beep pop beep pop 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 beep beep pop beep beep pop beep pop. Beep beep pop beep pop beep pop beep pop pop beep 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 pop pop. Ah! And now we fish. And now we fish. That's how quickly Alliance can lose AV, dude. It's all it takes.
Break their bones.
Wow, the Horde actually killed every Alliance member. They absolutely fucking crushed us. That was crazy. Nicely played. This guy's an absolute bot. Holy shit.
Destroy them.
Oh, dude, everyone's leaving and having a fucking social life, bro? What the fuck, dude? My content. How am I gonna be able to get away with fishing on stream for 6 hours a day in Altric Valley?
Break their bones.
I wonder if this is a bannable offense. Can you get banned for fishing in AV? Players can be banned for fishing in AV in World of Warcraft, particularly if it's seen as disruptive or a way to avoid participating in the battleground. Ooh, I kinda just admitted to doing that, huh? I kinda just in text admitted to doing that.
Slay them all.
What? Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum-ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-ba-da-dum. Oh, I used my trinket. Wait! What can I do instead of just playing World of Warcraft? I could play a solo game of 7 days. I could get back into Tarkov a little bit. I could dip my toes in the Tarkovian waters. I could play Melee. Oh yeah, I never finished Dave the Diver. Let's go ahead and get this out of my computer. I could start leveling my rogue. Or I could just go do AoE grinding. But I need to hit my honor cap. But I mean, at least I can do that tomorrow when I'm off stream. When I can just watch podcasts and fish. Or beer, I'm gonna use better. We could do some AoE farming. That could be fun. Because I do need some real money, dude. This fish ain't cutting it. It's nice, but it ain't cutting it.
Go with honor, friend.
225. How to get 300 fishing classic. You have to complete Nat Pagel's quest. Yeah, I'll do this some other time. Damn, almost 2 gold a fish? Holy shit, wait a second. Oh, I forgot to check the price of dark iron. Not bad at all.
That's still recharging.
Need help? Light bless you. I buy and trade.
Hot spices. There we go.
Safe travels.
Light be with you. Light bless you.
I don't have a fucking flint.
What can I help you with?
Is it my bank?
Be careful.
Bam. Damn, dude, I gotta take all the keys off this keyboard and just wash them all, dude. This is fucked. How to get past 25 cooking classic WoW.
Hey there.
Step on
For
up.
the Alliance.
Have a good one.
How are you?
See you later.
Damn. Bro, Connor was not lying. This shit ain't cheap, dog. What the fuck?
Light be with you. Go with honor.
Campfire still there? It is.
I need to get closer.
I'm kind of hungry. Your boy kind of hungry, dude. We've been talking about Little Caesars so much lately, dude. That's all I've been thinking about. Is just getting a fucking Little Caesars, dude. A Yanni Caesars, bro. Where the fuck? Max level fish cooking classic WoW alliance. Expert and artisan cooking requires special quests and book. Son of a bitch. He's here? Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
What can I do for ya? See you soon.
Wait, they're just fucking lying, bro. What?
What can I do for you? Be good.
Speak with Dirge Quickguards. Wait, what? What the fuck's happening?
Great to meet you. Safe travels.
You're supposed to have a quest, sir. Oh, you have to have 225 cooking, and I'm like 12 short or some shit. 11. That's so cringe. Literally so cringe. I need at least like 22. Man, Ironforge is such a sick city, dude. I love the aesthetic of this place. So what do I need? Giant egg. Zesty clam meat. Alteric Swiss. Shiny rock. Alright, where the fuck is... Down here?
How are ya? Watch your back. Off with you.
Just teleporting all over the world. To learn how to love. That's actually all I know, dude. Actually all I know. Unironically, all I know.
Need help? Go with
Booty Bay. Speedrun melee game. Oh. Oh. Dolphin. Dolphin.
Choose your character. Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong. Dolphin London. Come on. Mini Dolph. I want to play Donkey Kong. Please. Please. Oh my god, big poops. He's gaming. Oh. God damn it, dude. Donkey Kong's shield is so bad. Get off my screen. Oh. Ivan Drago. It's not Irvin Drago. What the fuck? Oh. Ah. Ah. God, Luigi's hitboxes. Oh. Oh my god. No! No! Oh, got him. Oh, the movement. That didn't hit. I'm just schmooving all over this guy, dude. Oh! Nice attack, dude. That was a saucy little attack. Ugh. Yeah, what's good, motherfucker? My arms are intangible. Ugh. Oh! Eh. Nope. Oh! Yes, sir. Game!
Choose your character versus Luigi. Ready? Go!
Oh. What? I don't understand the hitbox. Oh, that's just not it. Oh my god, that's so ugly. Yuck, dude. I jumped at the wrong time. Go high, never die. No! Oh, that hit! Do it. He did it. He did it. Yeah, right. You think I'm not gonna challenge you? Oh, goddamn, Luigi's jab so fast. Oh, I jumped too early. Oh. He's smashing it. No! Oh! Oh! Nah. No! My movement is not good with this character. Get off my screen! No! It ate my jump, dude. I swear I jumped there. I swear I jumped there and ate it. He's so good, I'm terrible at this game. I mean, he's so lucky I'm terrible at this game. No! Nope. I looked pretty under that platform on my screen. Yeah! To Narnia with ya! Begone, thought! Oh! Nope. Oh. Invisible ceiling! Oh, the invisible ceiling! The invisible ceiling killed him. Let's go. Okay, LG. Oh! You wish. Oh, good up tilt. Crazy grab. Oh, great forward hit, or forward air. Oh, the fireball! Dude, that fireball saved his life. That was a great fireball. I was about to punch his face right through the back of his skull. Oh, shit. Great up tilts. Horrible tournament winner. Nope. Oh, shit! Whoa! Bitch! No, I mean get off melee. Oh, got him! Oh, fuck me. Man, this guy's got good timing sometimes. Sometimes it's horrible. That sucks. Whoa! Nope. That ain't it. Oh. Oh! I shouldn't have fast fallen. Oh, good air dodge. That reached? This guy's just hit the A button. This guy's just hit the A button. Oh my god, this guy's just hitting the A button. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it work. That guy was just spamming tilts, and like I got hit by 3 of them. Because I don't know Donkey Kong's fast options. I don't even know if they exist. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing? I know a guy. Talk to a guy in Gadgetsan. This is Booty Bay. This isn't Gadgetsan. Oh, dude. I went to the wrong continent. I literally went to the bottom of the wrong continent, bro. Unbelievable. Oh, great. Great. Good. Goody. Fucking rogues. Useless ass guards. Whatever dev decided to make Vanish a more powerful version of stealth when you use it, that dude needs to fucking find a new job. That guy should sell real estate. Want to sell... What the fuck are these symbols? Taboo's Blazing Longsword. Oh, this thing is like the fucking coolest looking sword in the game. There's no... It's just a hilt and a bunch of flames. Melee. Yeah.
Choose your character. Donkey Kong.
Okay, this is my worst matchup. One of them. I do not even remotely know how to play this matchup. Yeah, he's just gonna keep running across the whole fucking stage. God damn it. Okay, that's super unfortunate. Oh! 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 I'm dead. Fuck. Worth it. No, I didn't mean to forward smash there. What does this game become? Do people even use the shield? Am I the only person that shields in this game? Ooh, that hitbox was ridiculous. What the fuck? Oh, I like the idea. I like my idea there. Definitely didn't work, but it was a cool idea. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck, he got the reverse hitbox. I didn't know it. Son of a bitch. No, no, no. No, 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 dude. I don't want to play against some fucking high-ranked douchebag that wants to ego by picking my character and beating me with it. Ugly. Ugly neutral. That's crazy that that jab connects. Gross. Disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. I need to stop landing with aerials. Oh my god, all that just barely missed. Son of a bitch. That didn't hit! He's just doing the same thing over and over, and I'm just too bad. Are you just gonna run around and just downbeat? Oh, what? What is that jab? Can we talk about that? What is that jab? Like, actually, what the fuck is that jab? Nice match, kid. Nice match. Oh. Oh my god, I'm stuck in the mud. Oh, fuck me. This guy is gonna do the same thing over and over. I'm gonna fall for it. That hits. He crouch cancel at 170 or 107? What the fuck is that? Wow, this guy has horrible movement. No wonder he only uses down B. He doesn't even know how to wave dash for this guy. Oh, that was supposed to be a down air, not a forward air. He gets 2 misfires in a row. I hate my life, dude. Jesus Christ.
Versus Luigi. Ready? Go!
How the fuck did his jab reach me, but my down tilt didn't reach him? God damn it. I hate my life. That dodge roll is insane. This is honestly like one of the best and worst parts about learning a new character is you just start losing to like really obvious bad shit and you're too bad with the character to be able to capitalize on it. This guy is just hitting buttons. What? I hate myself. Got him. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. This guy has not hit the shield button like a single time. I always do that, dude. I cannot fast follow this character. Okay, so his entire neutral is jab, down smash. Oh, I tried to challenge Luigi in the air. Oh. No death. Oh. Oh my god, that up tilt was incredible. Fuck! I wish I could up tilt like this guy. God damn. Honestly, this guy's biggest weakness is his movement. His movement is horrible and he plays no defense. Oh my god. Fuck. Yeah. That sounds about right. This guy's just slamming the A button so fucking hard. Holy shit! Look at this guy! That's insane that that hits. I'm not even on the side of the stage! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, dude. Ah! Honestly, someone like that is like my weakness incarnate, dude. I actually am so brain dead when it comes to learning how to beat players who are just spamming the A button. Like, I can't do it. I don't know what happens in my brain. Like, no matter how much I try and space it out and move and play defense and everything, if they just keep hitting the A button, I just kind of lose. Wait, what? What's the quest? That was the whole quest?
Keep it real. Have a good one. Keep it real.
Okay. Well, that was fun. Well, actually, who teaches cooking recipes? Scram, 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 scram. Ba 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 da bum. Ba 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 da bum. Ba 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 bum. Ba da ba da ba bum bum ba dum bum. Ba dum bum dum bum. Okay, is this still available after the gate opening's done? I have to actually run DM East at some point so I can get this recipe. Oh wait, there's a... Fuck, there was one of the guy I was just standing in front of. God damn it.
Time is money, friend. Be good.
Where is it, son of a bitch?
Good day to you. Have a good
Time
one.
is money, friend.
Oh, is he up on this hill over here? Oh, here you are.
Ah, potential customer. Keep it real.
Okay, where else? I gotta go back to the inn. So we got this. We're gonna get this. At some point, we need to get... this. Have this. We have, I think, all the good ones, right? Honestly, this one's kind of shit, but whatever. We just need to get a grilled squid. Yeah, a night fin, yeah. Grab this. We get this from DM East. And then we gotta try and see if we can still do this quest. You fuck right off, Scorpion Man. For the Alliance! Okay, one thing at a time here. The innkeeper.
Time is money, friend.
Huh?
Glad I could help.
This guy back here.
I got the best deals anywhere. Have a good one.
Scabba down, bow, bow. Oh, you have to go through this whole fucking quest line? Business Fork. Starts at Norensuth Fancy in the Storm Needle Port in Daenerys. Huh? Northern Northern? Huh? What's it called? Never ask about my business?
a deal for you. Yo! Keep it real.
Okay, so I guess there's no way for me. What if I look it up?
Have a good one. Keep it real.
Well, that doesn't help anybody now, does it? How do you get this? Which involves a long faction grind and a 40-man raid. Alright, we're not getting that. Bum, 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 bum. So we're not getting that. Desert recipe in Silithus. Innkeeper and Silithus. Okay, let's check it out. Did I grab the flight path way back when? I feel like that's something I would do. Yep.
Keep your feet on the ground. Any devil sores? Wait, no one's farming elementals? Wow, that's rare, dude. People are always farming that shit. At least I used to. I'm looking for dinosaurs. No dinosaurs. Oh, I definitely should have seen if there's something I could buy for this quest. Didn't see that. Didn't think about that at all. I feel like the war effort's over, but I can't really tell. I mean, everybody has their, I heard the Scarab Lord has already been, claimed. Couple people.
Ishnu Dal Diem. May the stars guide you.
Oh no, is this a fucking rep grind? Oh, you need to have a minimum of 285 cooking, and you have to grab a scroll. Oy. Well, that's just some other day type thing. Let's just spam through cooking levels. And then call it a night. I'm gonna melt all these rocks tomorrow. And fish. I love Potters that never ran. Dude, I wonder if there's actually profit to be made cooking. I know there used to be a bunch of profit to be made. I don't know if that's changed though. No. Son of a bitch.
Light be with you. Be careful.
Dude, so many people have Thunder Fury. Holy fuck.
Greetings. Be careful.
I supply only the finest goods. Light bless you.
Boo, boo. Ba-na-ba-na-ba-na-ba. I get up to 285 with this. Sick. Open a club. Commander Cool Grandma. Fucking cooker.
Yeah, I saw the clips of.
I supply only the finest goods. See you later. Greetings. Be careful.
Damn, what the fuck? You actually lose money cooking night fit? What the fuck? Damn, I spent all this time leveling up my cooking just for not even to be profitable.
I buy and trade. For the Alliance.
Sister Maris play absolutely cracked with Peach.
lost to Holiday, and then Holiday just lost 3-1 to OG Kid. OG Kid in top 8. That's crazy. The young are often underestimated.
Shout out to the OG right there, right?
I want to know if when he grows up, he's going to be OG man.
Maybe OG young man.
OG young man. OG old man.
We're getting into the match right now. We've got...
And Junebug is annihilating Salt right now. Like, that is a stock.
That's it, yeah. It is another character, Falcon, where DK can kind of blow up fast fallers like we just saw against Fox.
I was talking with Junebug a bunch because we were playing some friendlies on Saturday, and he said that he was considering picking up another character for specifically Falcon and Sheik because of how horrific this matchup is. Like, Junebug just took that first stock uncontested, and within 7 seconds, Salt got 1 hit and killed off of it.
Your defensive ability versus Falcon is just so diminished by the fact that each hitbox that Falcon can do can't be like super well contested, and your shield is not very great. You're kind of forced to light shield, but then you're stuck in shield stun for so long. You're just kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. But these back airs,
yeah, Junebug is doing a fantastic job at dealing with Salt's DI in, and there's the charge punch, but won't kill.
Yeah, we saw the up B out of shield for DK. That is the one nice thing about this matchup is that normally if you're both on the ground, you try to up B out of shield. A character like Fox is too short to get hit.
Okay, so the first thing I'm noticing about how Junebug is playing this is, first of all, he uses up throw at low percent as a platform tech chase setup. Second thing I'm noticing out of Junebug is he's holding down constantly.
Just took that first.
You can see in this moment right
because of
here.
how horrific this matchup is.
Right
like, Junebug just
here
took that first stock uncontested, and with
yeah, right there. You can see it. It's very quick, but you see DK put his hands on his head right here. That's a tell that he's holding down. So pretty much what he's saying is he's conceding that he's more than likely to get hit. And when there's situations where he's free to move, he throws out walling bears. But in neutral, when Captain Falcon... So, like, Captain Falcon, just based off Captain Falcon's movement, always has advantage. Like, in this situation, it doesn't look like it, but he actually has advantage. So, Junebug is just conceding that in neutral. He's saying, yeah, you got me. I'm just going to crouch cancel, and if you try to hit me, I'm going to punish you off of it.
Within 7 seconds, Salt got 1 hit and killed off.
And you can see these moments keep popping up. Where you see DK put his hands over his head. Holding down. Actually, that was jump squat.
7 seconds.
Wave dash. Holding down. Runs up, holds down. Very interesting. Very, very interesting approach. He's pretty much conceding neutral, but saying, I'll take the first couple hits if I can punish. Because his punish game is stronger than his neutral game. It's interesting.
Killed off of it.
Your defensive ability versus Falcon is just so diminished by the fact that each hitbox that Falcon can do can't be like super well
see, that's a perfect example about it. That's a perfect example.
Your defensive
right here, this neutral interaction worked out in Junebug's favor because he held down.
Falcon is just so diminished by the fact that each
right here runs in, wave dash back, and then goes into neutral, and then holds down right as Salt moves forward. Boom, holding down. That's why when he gets hit by this, he's already on the ground and in a crouching stance. And then because of that, still holding down. He's now actionable before Captain Falcon is. Captain Falcon is still in land lag. And uses it as a grab.
Can't be like super well contested, and your shield is not very great. You're kind of forced to light shield, but then you're stuck in shield stun for so long. You're just kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. But these back airs,
yeah, Junebug is doing a fantastic job.
Also,
at
uppy out of shield is good.
There's the charge punch, but won't kill.
Yeah, we saw the uppy out of shield for DK. That is the one nice thing about this matchup is that normally if you're both on the ground, you try to uppy out of shield. A character like Fox is too short to get hit by that strong hitbox at the beginning. Falcon's tall though and will get hit by that straight up.
It seems like Junebug has to work so much harder to get these kills. Like, Salt's doing a fantastic job as well in converting all these air wobbles into kills, but it seems so much more difficult for Junebug to get a finisher. Like, you gotta get a raw up B or have that punch charged, or else Falcon's gonna live forever.
There's that aspect of Falcon in this matchup where you can kind of just belligerently, like, attack with an aerial, and it just works. It's like, not a lot that DK can do about it.
Yeah, I'm really like, okay, hold up. And the Nair into up B yet again, catching Salt's DI out there.
Nair isn't, you know, one of DK's best moves, but you see there, it's got very good niche cases at those percents to get a guaranteed up B in the edge guard.
Yeah, Junebug holding on underneath side platform, trying to wait for Salt to approach, and Salt using this dash dance game. But Junebug crouching underneath the Nair and trying to throw out down tilts to beat Salt's approaches.
Crazy how a big body like DK can sneak underneath stuff like that still.
Yeah, and you want to be underneath Falcon because you can get those headbutts and you deal so much damage. Now wave dashing back Salt. That was so smart. Junebug feigning that he was not actionable and then throws out the up B knowing Salt's going to run and then try to punish it.
Just picking those spots beautifully. It isn't just about how powerful it is about creating situations where you are more likely to get that interaction.
It's like, yeah, if you don't have the familiarity with the character and don't know when they're actionable, you can definitely eat an up B to the face. And now Salt realizes this and is just waiting.
Yeah, a little bit more respect coming in now,
like,
right?
You can be patient if you're Salt here. Like, there's still 5 minutes on the clock. And that impatience may lead to a death. Doesn't go for the...
Yeah, this edge guard situation is going to be tough. What? Oh, the air dodge was a great choice there.
Yeah, understanding that DK can't really throw out hitboxes underneath him. And it is so tense. This first game, looking like the cards are in Junebug's
crouch
hands.
cancel.
Crouch cancel grab and that. That
Falcon off the top.
I thought Falcon was alive for a second, and then he was dead.
Junebug just wagged his finger. I don't know what he was trying to say, but he just wagged his finger. And now
no, Junebug did the Kimbe Mutombo. Like, no, not
That's
today.
so funny. Because this is such a ridiculously hard matchup for DK. It's one of DK's worst, and Salt historically has done fantastic versus mid-tiers. Dare I say is the best Falcon, aside from probably Wizzy, but the second best Falcon against...
Ooh! The jump up there into the falling knee. Beautiful choice there and just a clean kill.
Yeah, the second best Falcon against killing mid-tiers. Back before she was even like considered a top 100 threat and people didn't know her name, she was farming Eddie Mexico every week at Training Mode Tuesdays. So, like, she is very good at comboing characters with weird weights. Because, like, you know, in Texas, there's a lot of, like, mid-tier players.
It's interesting, too, because how long has Salt been playing?
For a while. I think since, like, if I want to say, like, 2013, 2014.
Okay, that is quite a bit.
But didn't really break into the scene until, I want to say late 2020.
Okay. Yeah, that's when I feel like I started hearing more about Salt, right? And
yeah,
there's something to be said about how if you are newer to the scene, yeah, that spike. Sometimes your only experience is Slippy, so you don't have that low-tier experience. That was like the old school buff where we had to play against those characters that were more relevant, right? But
Salt's different.
Yeah,
you have so many. She has so many opportunities to play against the lower-tier characters, and herself, she plays a lot of the. What was that? The second knee double. What was? Huh? I'm flabbergasted. I can't even speak.
I think flabbergasted was the word that Junebug was experiencing there.
Junebug looks like a man with a soul ripped out of his body. Look at how disappointed he looked.
Honestly, I think it was just more like, wow, like that's not great, but what am I supposed to say? The down smash.
He just, because he knows the game is gonna end like very, very shortly. This is another wall jump. Salt's just doing donuts and Junebug can just sit and watch. Okay, so hold the phone. This game's not over yet.
That was like double reverse aerials. It was like reverse nair, reverse back air, and now we got a reverse knee.
Girl, chill out. This is grand finals.
I can't believe. Do you not support women? Would you not say, you go, girl?
Look, this is animal abuse.
Just because she's committing crimes against a DK out here.
They're an endangered species. There's like 5 of them left. What do you mean?
She's out here like the anti-Jane Goodall. She wants to destroy all gorillas.
And she's doing
Why
it
would
a
you?
pretty good
This
job.
is an interesting map choice. Maybe because you don't want the platforms.
As a DK, like I can imagine, like the 13 DK players at home watching this and just grimacing and cringing. Like this is worse than nails on a chalkboard. For them.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
that is such a crucial miss on Junebug's part. Goes too low. Salt realizes this because once you're too low as DK, you can't recover. Your vertical mobility is kind of bad.
Very exploitable.
Really bad. So once you're down low enough, characters like Fox can drill you and just send you too far down, Falco down air, and the obvious
after
Falcon Stomp.
Junebug takes that first game, Salt came right back and was like, no. Let's take that one back. And now we're back on FD though, which should be a little bit less volatile than what we saw on Yoshi's story at least.
And the thing with neutral, like right now how they're playing it is like Junebug throws out a bear, reading when Salt is going to approach with a short hop aerial. So they're just playing mix-ups. Salt is the one in complete control here, and if Junebug reads it wrong, Salt gets an air wobble. So Junebug really has to put in a lot of work to hard read when Salt's going to decide to get out of dash dance mode and go into attack mode. And he got it there.
Yeah, we got some chain grabs going. Oh, the jab reset. And this is tough. This is something that
but that's not going to kill. Falcon's kind of a tank too. As I say that, Salt's like, I'll give you a chance at life. You deserve that kill.
Falcon unfortunately falls too fast for you to be able to air dodge right by the ledge like that. You need a little bit more height before you're able to re-grab ledge after an air dodge.
Yeah, that's just imagine like playing DK, just thinking like, you know, you have this character who...
Did knees greater than fists?
I guess so.
Why do you think Muay Thai is like that?
That is insane. Oh my lord.
Oh,
stomp?
Yeah.
It's an up B. I thought that there was potentially going to be a back here, but now the up B is going to be the killer.
No, up B is way stronger, so you definitely want to do up B if you want to get him as far off stage as possible.
I was talking about this matchup being horrible, but Junebug's up 3 stocks to 1 for a clean 3 seconds.
Listen, this is, you know, Junebug different.
Yeah, Junebug definitely built different. The king of the Kongs, that's for sure.
Yeah, to your point, top 50 with multiple characters at this point, right?
Yeah.
Kind of crazy to think that this was supposed to be like a 6-month experiment. And then Junebug was like, hey, actually, I'm kind of nice with it. Maybe I'll just stick with DK.
And now Salt, like they're playing the neutral game I was talking about before, but Salt wasn't able to get the outplay. And now Junebug kind of on the offensive here, throwing out these down tilts and just dash back grab in place. Because if Salt's going to jump in, Junebug can do the most that he can possibly off of it.
Yeah, and the giant punch is safe on shield there. That's crazy, but double knee is going to be quite the hard punish, and we're going to get all the way across FD and get another knee.
Hold the wire, folks. I mean, Falcon's still got a stock to play with, and we've seen what Salt has done to Junebug off of a clean hit.
Yeah, Falcon doesn't need anything like a projectile or a sword. He is the projectile.
Wait, this could be the thing that Salt needed to make this comeback. Oh no, an SD of her own, and Salt saying something to herself in the player cam, smiling, and Junebug is like, I don't know how that happened, gritting his teeth for a little bit.
I love these asides that Junebug does after every game, where he likes to look at the camera and just be like, hey, I see you guys at home.
It feels very akin to watching a Hungry Box tournament run, where after every set, like, oh yeah, or like, we did it, chat, amazing stuff. And then with Junebug, it's like every game he realizes there's a player cam, and it's just like, okay, what's my reaction?
The up B there is crazy.
Oh wow.
Junebug smash on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't blame Salt for going for that at the end there, because you saw got knocked off stage and tried to set up the nipple spike, which you cannot meteor cancel, right? And at being such a deficit, there's something to be said. It's like, all right, I got to make a play if I want to win this, but unfortunately, it just didn't work out in that instance.
Yeah.
And Junebug is up a stock right now, and look at this.
That was such a crazy jab. And now once again, with triplats, it becomes a little bit more challenging, because Salt now has the ability to mix up jumping off of side platform, but doesn't even need to opt for it. Just gonna beat out Junebug on the ground.
Coming back from the angel platform, staying up there for a little bit, gathering his thoughts again, seeing
gathering some wind for the punch. DK looks like he's in so much pain when he gets a grab. Like, the next time Salt gets that grab and goes for a pummel, just look at his face.
DK has a lot of really funny animations. Have you ever seen DK's animation when he gets put to sleep by Jigglypuff's scene?
Yes, it's so funny.
It's just so cute. It's like in his thumb. He's like, I'm EP.
Yeah, I am EP. EP little monkey.
It's true.
He's gonna fall off the bed.
This is some incredibly cringe comms. Holy fuck.
Should be a rinse.
Any
repeat.
grown-ass
Edge
man
guard
using
forward, but
EP
that's not going to
unironically,
kill
I
yet.
wanna
The back air will seal it though. Junebug 3 stocks
take
to
them
2.
for a long
The
walk.
blind back air. The Falcon was still in the magnifying glass.
And you know, this is just, I think, a testament to how good of a player Junebug is, because Salt is an amazing player. Top 20, one of the best Falcons to ever touch the controller. And Junebug playing a character significantly worse, ranked 30-ish, 40-ish spots down.
I believe Junebug is ranked 40 right now. I think I just saw that again recently.
That would make sense.
Which is
and
still
will probably
insane.
be ranked higher this year. I mean, has 2 wins on Crudo.
Yeah, far and away the highest ranked DK ever.
Ever.
Ooh,
Positive, like probably ever. Oh! But Salt.
Oh,
That smash DI was
stuff the knee
beautiful.
With the back part of the up air for DK, that's the underrated part of it, where the hitbox actually reaches kind of far behind DK on that up air.
That was such a cool back throw, because Junebug this entire time has been doing only mostly cargo throw, but the back throw, Salt was.
It was a DI mix up and then got staged by somehow by the up B.
I don't think anyone expected that one to happen. Now Junebug potentially on the verge of taking the first set of grants.
Yeah, we got an edge guard here and another reverse knee. Salt has been using the reverse hitboxes more than the actual hitboxes of these aerials. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And we've got some tech chases. Got the mash out
Mash
super
of the
quick.
gods right there. That was instant. Looking like the wobbling. The wobbling breakout. Oh. Junebug crouching in center stage, like understanding that Salt's throwing out these nairs and sometimes overshooting them. So as long as you stay crouched, you can either CC the nair or she just jumps over your head. That's so smart. Look at how poised Junebug is staying in center stage.
The up B again. And
gets the tech chase. It's fine. You're at CC %. You can go and make it further.
Yeah, that's going to be a hard punish. This might
And the
do it,
back
the
air?
edge guard situation.
Wait, hold the phone, folks. The border
Soft hit
not
nair
yet,
and a
but we're on
back
the
air.
verge of a Junebug victory.
Is this going to be the reason?
And
Stay
another-
spec, and we're going to a set 2.
The crowd is roaring.
Junebug said, "This gorilla is not done fighting today. I came here to win."
Wow.
Junebug's.
That was incredible. Wait, what are they doing?
What?
Oh, they're switching ports for port priority.
Interesting. Okay.
They're switching
sides?
seats and what?
Is this tennis?
What? We're playing tennis right here. It's like after a set finishes in tennis, you just switch sides. I guess.
Listen, the sun was in my eyes in the student center.
I guess so. The DK player. Oh, that person in the tie was. We're gonna see. Listen, what's Setsu gonna be
we
like?
We just saw a New Hope. I hope that we get the Empire Strikes Back next.
We're gonna see. Dune Part 1, Dune Part 2, or are we gonna get a, what is it? Star Wars Episode 6, Star Wars Episode 7.
So we'll see. And I believe this is starting right back. We're getting some DK punishes here, and we got some chain grabs going and jumped right out of it.
I really like the thing that DKs do where they'll go into the cargo throw and then they'll like carry the opponent a little bit closer to center stage so they can continue with their chain grabs
They'll
or
do
tech
that.
chases.
You also see DKs do a turnaround to DI mix up. Make sure that they don't have like the optimal DI and keep them guessing on that, right?
Yeah.
And to your point, you were talking about the back throw that Junebug did earlier. It's really great to see that development where it's like, okay, I've done cargo throw enough. They respect it. Now I'm going to mix it up and do back throw, and that's going to pay other dividends.
Oh, the kidnapping.
Just
Captain Falcon's got a bounty on him. I'm getting my reward.
Yeah, exactly. I thought Falcon was the bounty hunter. Falcon has is strapped. He got a gun. He just doesn't use it.
I think he just forgot that he has kind of a geriatric old man. He's had this gun on the holster for the last 20 years. He's not used it once.
It's listen, Falcon, if anything, is about aesthetic, right?
He is, or he's a respectable carrier.
Yeah.
But I think DK is the carrier right now. I feel as every time DK gets the grab, he just gets so much off of it. These juicy punishes.
Listen, that giant punch needs to be registered as a weapon, all right?
Honestly.
So bringing it back a little bit, we're back down to 2 stocks apiece. Falcon at higher percent, but working a good punish right now,
I think
DK.
Salt has realized that Junebug has been playing really aggressive and now is on. I'm shocked that June got that.
Yeah, wow, killed off the top there.
And Junebug with a little bit of a breath of relief that you can see in the player cams. Because this would be huge for him. Like, getting a big regional win over a player as good as Salt in a matchup as bad as this would be wonders for his next YouTube video.
Yeah, that's good content right there.
The DK experiment has come to a close. A case study by Harvard University. There's the punch. Game 1 on the board for Junebug.
Got like the perfect like center of the fist, just like the most brutal part of that hitbox, and just.
How did he set that punch
That's
up?
good content right there.
The DK experiment has come to a close.
Oh wow, he just ripped it raw.
Content right there.
The DK experiment has come to a close. A case study by Harvard University. There's the punch. Game 1 on the board for Junebug.
Got like the perfect like center of the fist, just like the most brutal part of that hitbox, and just.
It's like watching a boxer just beat the living daylights out of a sandbag.
Like when Butterbean
Out of a
had that
sandbag.
skit on Jackass.
I've never seen it. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, they just had this whole thing where Johnny Knoxville like got Butterbean the boxer onto the show, and he was just like, punch me as hard as you can for realsy, for realsy.
Oh. That sounds like an Impractical Joker's punishment.
It was.
Murr, today you're the biggest loser.
Yeah.
John Cena's gonna sock you in the face as hard as possible.
He couldn't name a single boxer.
Donkey Kong's fight, and then it's Diddy Kong with the steel chair.
Oh my god.
So we're getting more punishes here. We saw the last set where Assault absolutely destroyed DK on this stage, and we're seeing.
So now I'm starting to realize a lot of DK's up throw, up air combos use the platforms at lower percents. I never really paid attention to that.
Looking a lot more even now. That first set, that was like a cook on Salt's part, but DK has tightened this up very, very well. And
the
getting a good
momentum
edge.
is completely in Junebug's favor. I am such a fan of these charge punches on the ledge, because you know that when he does that, he is completely confident that they're going to kill or at least send super high every single time.
It's good.
It's confident. It's like watching someone charge a smash attack and knowing it's going to hit.
That's true, but I genuinely think that it is a good, useful edgeguard tool, right? Because of the fact that you can release it whenever you want. You can charge it for way longer than a smash attack, right?
Yeah.
So,
I also think that the last up air that Junebug did near the side of the top platform would also call it a slide off.
Again, we got another up air
Wow,
forward
this
air.
stage is horrible.
DK said, I saw those up air forward airs that you were doing, Falcon.
What?
And
Junebug just 3-stock Salt. And Salt has her head on the desk.
Yeah, Salt put down the controller and is just trying to recollect their thoughts. And this is tough because this happens to all of us, right? Where things were looking great, things have not gone according to Keikaku necessarily.
This is the Evangelion frame.
No!
You just did the same thing in the player cam. Production can't see it, but Zip literally just mimicked Salt's exact pose.
I wasn't even trying to do it as a bit, which is funny. It's just pick up the controller, Cindy.
No.
Listen, this happens to all of us, right? This is a very, very normal Melee experience.
Normal Melee experience. You are about to win a set, and then the mid-tier player just starts cooking you so hard, and it feels lost. And there's the other thing too, where Salt has multiple characters. Salt has been in this spot before. She's thinking about Falco. She's thinking about Fox. She's thinking about Sheik too.
Yeah, it is. I think Salt has, to her credit, in this situation where you have fallen very far behind, I think Salt has done the right thing where you sit down.
Was that Junebug telling Salt to play Falco?
Thing too, where Salt has multiple characters. Salt has been in this spot before. She's thinking about Falco. She's thinking about Fox. She's thinking about Sheik too.
Yeah, it is. I think Salt has, to her credit, in this situation where you have fallen very far behind, I think Salt has done the right thing where you set down the controller, you don't have to go right into the next match. She closed her eyes and, I don't know if she meditates or anything like that, but a couple of deep breaths, just the kinds of things that, the kind of therapy tactics that honestly do work out well in these situations.
And as Salt too, you are playing against, in Salt's mindset, you can switch characters. You are playing against the literal epitome of a character crisis. This is a player who switched from Sheik to Dr. Mario to DK, and now is getting better and better results with each character switch.
Yeah, kind of crazy that Junebug went further and further down the tier list and was like, hey,
further and further up in results.
Yeah. So we saw Salt has decided to stay with Falcon, and I think that's the play. You haven't played any other character this weekend, to my knowledge. So
she played all Sheik in doubles and was playing a couple, but like that's different. That was yesterday. Today is a different day.
Today is a different day indeed, and singles is a different beast entirely.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the
Nice
stop.
chase.
And yeah, Salt looking like she's looking alive right now, but Junebug with the counter to her slide off and forward air swinging sends her off the sides. And the crowd's got a favorite here. They really love Junebug.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They want
Oh,
this monkey to
that air
take it
dodge.
home.
Absolutely, they love their monkey. Oh, absolutely, Junebug.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They want.
Run up shield, wave dash back, dash forward. Holding down. Power shield. Ah. The exact frame that it hit too. So he ran up and held the crouch. The first hit missed. He timed the second hit with power shield. Then let go of trigger to up B. And the up B took the exact amount of 1 frame too long to hit.
Absolutely, they love their monkey. Oh. Also, it's worth noting the MDVA crowd is also here, like Egg, Red, Crike, Maelstrom, etc. And there is not a single other Texas player here.
Yeah, it is. MDVA is relatively close. It's like less than 5 hours from here, right?
I think it's wild that like less than 5-hour drive is considered close by Smash terms, but you're completely right. But that wasn't close at all for Salt. She just kind of fell to her death.
We'll see. This could be good though. Maybe get the kill on Donkey Kong here, but Randall gonna barely save.
Randall.
Only saved for a second. Salt was ready on the gun, just got the second knee, was able to convert off of the cloud, and all of a sudden we have a halftime game, folks.
Yeah, it was. DK managed to land on that cloud with the pinky toe.
Wow.
Oh, the jab reset.
But gets
what a
the
jab.
somehow Jumbo was actionable. I don't even know what he did.
Wow, the runoff up there.
But still converts.
Shield
That's how
drop
good of
up
a
there.
player Junebug is. Salt trying her absolute hardest to make it back to stage, and Junebug is saying, absolutely not, Falcon. Get off my stage.
Still alive.
The double drop. Oh!
What?
The crowd is absolutely going off. I'm going off right now.
And he
Randall,
tagged
the
it.
meteor cancel.
They're just spinning to win.
Absolutely.
Junebug up a stock.
Salt threw everything at that monkey, and none of it worked.
Junebug is not monkeying around, folks. He wants this tournament to win. A dominant victory over Salt would be crazy, and Salt is doing everything she can to make sure that does not happen.
And Turker, she's still
living.
in this. She's still fighting for her life out there. Got
Oh, what an up air.
Back throw. And
Crush
he
it.
kidnapped.
That's it.
Junebug just kidnapped Salt to win the tournament.
After coming from losers, the Donkey Kong takes a 3-0 after a bracket reset. Absolutely
What a
phenomenal
monstrous
work.
victory. The DK pose, the roar. King Kong just beat Godzilla.
There's a reason why he's the leader of the DK bunch. and
Damn,
he
Salt
just
fucking vanished.
DK pose
takes a
Salt to win the tournament.
After coming from losers, the Donkey Kong
Or was
takes
Salt
a
to the
3-0
left?
after a
Oh,
bracket
Salt's to the
reset.
left.
Absolutely
What a
phenomenal
monstrous
work.
victory. The DK pose, the roar. King Kong just beat Godzilla.
There's a reason why he's the leader of the DK bunch, and you just saw proof of it right now.
And you know him well.
Junebug was finally back to kick some tail.
He's saying, I'm bigger, I'm faster, and...
Shut up.
It worked. That is my coffee from earlier, by
That's
the way.
your coffee.
Yeah.
Untouched for the king.
Yeah.
Remember a couple of hours ago when you told me you were thinking of picking up a different character for Falcon and Sheik?
Yeah.
And then you just won a tournament over Salt after winning a tournament over Crudo?
Yeah.
How does that work for you?
I think that in winners, I was getting shut down a lot by undershoot and air, and this time I decided not to deal with that.
You were crouching in center stage.
Yeah.
And CCing or letting her just like fling herself over you, and it was so effective, and she looked lost.
Yeah, when the undershoot and air tactic stopped working, I started like down tilting dashbacks. I started like just CCing it and like not interacting, because the point of like very good like spaced aerials is to just like catch you coming in, And because I didn't come in, we were dash dancing for like minutes.
And she was like throwing out the nairs in place, and you just didn't do anything.
And I was like, yeah, I don't need this. If she overshoots an aerial, technically I can up B it on reaction, but I wasn't that good at it this set.
You did it once.
Yeah. But she also very rarely overshot her aerial, which is I think how you're supposed to play the matchup. The mix-up that I thought that she was going to do in winners was a lot of run-up grab. I think that's pretty good against Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
But because I was playing around that, I kept getting hit by undershoot nair. So this time I just played around undershoot nair, and it went way better.
It felt like it was like a reverse of that first set, where you were actually doing run-up grabs because she was scared. Like you got run-up grabs on Falcon. That like should almost never
probably
happen.
not happen. Yeah. Shoutouts to Bag, I think.
The Falcon player.
Yeah, the Falcon player from Georgia.
Super Armada.
Yeah, Super. Why do they call him Super Armada?
That's his tag.
Okay.
That's his tag. Look it up on StartGG.
Okay, well, Bag actually caught me a lot for dashing up, and I asked him, he would pivot grab my dash ins, and I asked him, like, what was he doing? Was it reactive? Was it preemptive? And he's like, I think it's preemptive. So I'm like, okay. But then he did it again on a run, and I'm like, okay, I think he's just reacting to the fact that I entered run. So now I do like dash, wave, dash, dash, wave, dash, dash, wave, dash. And that also option selects ASDI down versus nair.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
So, how do you feel about this win? Just in general, like, what are your thoughts right now, coming off that high of like the roar and the pop off and the
Yeah, I
to the camera.
I definitely played it up a little bit. I don't actually care that much, but like it felt good to release all that energy. Like
awesome.
I don't think it was like HBox level where I like truly chaired.
Yeah, all
like,
the chairs are still here.
Yeah. But I mean, I love that set, and I felt like I played good.
You did.
And then I wanted to release it in some ways, but that wasn't like
that was
it was almost a performance art, you know.
Absolutely.
And
I think DK is performance art.
Performance
in
art.
a way, yes. Yeah, no, it feels good. I feel like my year's been like weird, where I dropped to like top 100 cheeks like nothing. Like Inky, Zanya, both took me out of winners the last major, and then like I have the potential to go on a losers run, and I have the potential to beat top 20 players just like randomly.
You've proven it. It's not. I don't think it's random because you are good.
Yeah.
Either way, we've got note from production to let Roshi. We're gonna have Roshi talk to you, but it's been an honor. It has been great watching this. Dark Gen X, I'll be at a bunch of other events. I'll be at Critical Mass, Twitter, Dark Gen X. I upload commentary highlights.
All right,
Junebug's the star today, though.
Good stuff though. Dude,
Thank you.
Yeah.
One day we'll have a block. We were supposed to have a commentary
block,
and then you won the tournament.
Instead, I won the tournament. Yeah, Dark Gen X and Ziff holding it down on the top 4. I appreciate that. I'm gonna switch to. I'm like commentator player mode right now. I don't know. My brain is fried.
Hey.
Hello.
I'm Roshi.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hey, here is your first place, Patrick 2024.
All right, get me out of here. All right, I'm gonna go eat some food. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yes, sir. No stream tomorrow.